Is it okay if I just say hi Brain? Because I only see you for now. Hello. Is that Jack Cat back with another stream? Welcome to my spaceship. Oh boy. I touched the cable that I wasn't supposed to, I think. Well, just give it a second. There we go. Hey Brain. How you doing?
Alive.
Oh hey Gabe. How you doing?
Alive.
Glad to hear.
You doing?
How's it popping? Pretty good. Just rather sleepy today.
Lipo.
Yeah, very sleepy.
Ah. I'm also on the Lipo.
Yeah, I'm having all of my covfefe.
Coffee?
Yes, so we're having covfefe. Okay, for a millisecond, I thought you were... Okay, for a millisecond, I thought you were playing Parasite Eve 1. I mean, that could be arranged at some... Hello, Ghosty. How you guys doing? I'm back. I did download Prime 4, as I promised. I'm a man of my words. And I know that last stream I had said about the idea of going and fighting Sea Lukes again, just because of the new capture card. If anything, I wanted to try it out, because from what I'm seeing, that the delay on this new capture card is almost like non-existent. Like, I feel like I can actually play out of the capture screen. Like, I have my other monitor that used to go black, and then the capture, and like I feel like if I had this capture and it was going bad, like the other one was against Sea Lukes, the delay is so minimal. Wow. I mean, I guess that shows how much technology. You look so hyped to play Prime 4. Boy, am I riddled with excitement. But you know, I'm willing to do it for the bit. I did some of the shit posts for the video that I've been doing on the, you know, Samus and the punch and shit. Just for fun. I've also done a lot of work on the script. I'm still stuck at talking about the story part of the video. Because I felt like I wanted to start with the most inconsequential things for me, like story and whatever, because Gabe knows this really well. You can have, like, masterful story, but if gameplay not fun, I'm not playing it. I'm just looking at the cutscenes online, you know? Don't mind me, I'm just making sure my ship is okay. But yeah. Yes, des. Kudosai. I don't know why it became Steam Machine. A soundboard machine. Speaking of soundboards. I forgot once again. Wow, feel like at this point it's sort of like I need to take a shot every time I forget to turn on the soundboard. I was about to make these nuts joke, but then I gave up. You mean you recollected on how bad the joke was gonna be? Is there a particular environment that you would like to see in a Metroid Prime game? Could be both environment or a specific aesthetic, like how Prime 3 made a steampunk alien environment. In terms of like easy to see and understand, I would love like a beach world in Metroid Prime, where you kind of, like, it can be like a mangrove type of area, and then it sort of turns into a beach, and you can go into the sea, and that's sort of like the underwater part, or you're just going underwater in the mangroves. I thought for a second that Beyond might have had that with like where the tree is at for the Lemorne, and then like you maybe might have gone over there and use the Viola IC to like float over the water and then have to decide where to jump down because you can't really get that much like vertical mobility or something like that in the first half. And then I keep thinking about that one stream you did where you replayed Sava screamed 10 times in a row, and now I can't see that moment without cracking up. Oh, I can make it worse for you. Let me load the shitpost in. I'll give you a preview of the transitions I have that I'm making for the Beyond videos. Another like setting I would like to see in Metroid is sort of like a cyberpunk, similar, but like in the same angle that like Elysia is a steampunk, but it feels natural within the Metroid world. I would kind of like to see the same for cyberpunk. You know how in Hunters there's the opening scene with Weevil, and it kind of looks like a big cyberpunk city. I think. I'm not talking. I'm leaving Weevil alone, Croco. We're not asking for him to be in the Metroid Prime game as the main villain. I'm just asking for the world that he was riding his cool bike in. But yeah, something along those lines I think could also be quite fun. Hold up. I'm doing this for that chat member who really found the Silex screaming funny. Sanctuary Fortress kind of works for that too. Yeah, but like I see Sanctuary Fortress more as like a fortress, you know. I'm asking more for like a city that it can be abandoned and all this other stuff, but it used to be like a cyberpunk type of city. And there's like nobody there, and it's like distinctly just a city, and you're trying to find more of like either the underground belly of it and try to make your way and sort of work your way behind a mystery, sort of like a Ghost in a Shell type of world. Like the 2000 Cyberpunk City, Sonic Riders? No, I was thinking more of like Akira, Ghost in a Shell.
Since when Centauri Fortress is a fortress?
Since always. It's in the name.
Damn. I thought it was a villa this entire time. That's why you're the metric guy, I'm not.
Yeah. Hold up a minute. I'm just loading the ship posts, making sure that I haven't really tried putting Premiere. It looks weird when I try and zoom in into the program monitor. No. Alright, hold up a minute. It might be easier if I... What's the name of the little birdie? I don't have a name yet. I just got the birdies. I got 4 of them. I'm gotta craft 1 more, but I don't have the recipe, so I can have all of the colors. Also, I always wonder about that weird looking CD that Weevil writes to the Prime Hunters character teaser screen. Well, it's just like a whatever environment, you know. A ruined cyberpunk city maybe, like post-apocalypses combined with cyberpunk setting would be a cool idea. Yeah, chat, that idea is very, 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 hold up, I got a bit. I got 2 bits. Also, thank everybody for showing up and coming over. Really appreciate. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, okay, I found it. Give me a sec. I'm trying to like find the way that I can get my Premiere, Adobe Premiere, to show up in OBS, where I can at least focus on the client, on the program monitor, so that way you can see like the actual thing that is edited as if it were on BootTube later, you know. Whoa. Where did my thing go? I know, load it again. Wow, that's ginormous. Apparently. Now that we're talking about like post-apocalyptic cyberpunk cities in a Metroid world, it's not like I'm already. That's not like the setting I already envisioned for recollection and stuff. Don't pay attention to the lady in red. Or were you too distracted looking at the lady in the red dress? Alright, now I'll go back into trying to figure out. I guess if I just grab the entire display. Maybe. Well, hi, Midnight. Send her a planner pop star? Nah, send her to Mira first. There we go. I was looking at Blue. Oh, I don't blame her. She's pretty cute. They win. They win. They win. They win. Well, here, Midnight. More red for you. And here's my cyberpunk post-apocalyptic dystopia Metroid world. Sort of like, fine, I'll do it myself. I really do appreciate being able to show you guys these, because it really means a lot. Putting a lot of heart and soul into this. And they run when the sun comes out. And then they fight for their lives. Did you know that the guy, the singer of the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack, is also the singer in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV expansions? Blood, sweat, and tears for real. Yeah, like, if I got to tell chat how much blood, sweat, and tears. Like, man. Alright. Yeah, there we go. It works. Sweet. Okay, so... these are, like, placeholders for, like, YouTube shit posts for the video. So, like, when I'm doing a transition and I'm swapping from one topic for the other. So Twitch is killing itself on my tablet too, so I don't know what to do. Send a ticket to Twitch and maybe check out the Red channel. That's why I use Restream. You won't show up in the chat because I gotta fix that issue, but you can still see in chat. I'll still be able to read you. Metal Gear Rising ruined my view on every katana user except Virgil, because Bury the light is too goated. I know Virgil for me is also kind of... I know I say this and Gabe will just like smack me, but Virgil is also ruined for me because of the way he uses his sword. It's very Metal Gear Rising, but you know, rule of cool.
They're saying this why we're not friends anymore.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you. This is what Croco and I have been doing since we've like recorded the footage. It's just making shit posts, mostly for shit posts' sake. These will be like YouTube shorts. Hi there, Levy Team. How you doing? This one is titled Beyond in a Nutshell. Hopefully that people won't go, that joke won't go over people's head. It's what I'm hoping. Because if there's a running gag, I'll say that for you guys are here, is the Ryuki meme. The Ryuki meme is just going to be a running gag because I'll use that to, like, I do intend to use Kamen Rider at some point as a way to describe visual body language.
You're going to use a wizard scene?
Yeah.
Don't you love that I already know which fucking scene you're talking about?
Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna raise these volumes a little bit, just so that when they're talking is a little bit more audible.
Had enough? Oh, I'm just getting started. Had enough? Oh, I'm just getting started. Enough? Oh, I'm just getting started.
The alternate ending we have for this shitpost, this YouTube poop was this one.
Piece of cake. Red velvet cake.
And I wanted to do... I don't know if anybody has seen Hot Fuzz, but there's that scene where Nick Frost is going, meet Super Cop. The cop that can't be stopped. And I just wanted to do a montage of it with... He's looking at a cover of Metroid Prime 4, but it's the Duke edition of Metroid Prime 4. Followed by, you know... Here's another one. When I'm procrastinating on like the script, I'm usually making these transitions and like leaving, making them as placeholders for like when I get to edit the video. There's already like something there.
Leave me alone!
There we go. Stuff like that. Yeah, here's the...
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best.
Also, hype on wrong brain cell, but right idea.
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you
Even
time
in
while
chat,
it
people
charges.
confuse it too. The bit continues. I know Gabe is gonna love this video.
I know it will.
They should be posted separately as shitposts. It would be peak. No, yeah. The idea is I make the video. Once the video review comes out, all of these shitposts will be like on a compilation video and like YouTube Shorts, just so that there's more content for you guys to see. I also like that not like when I looked at this is the.
Teleporter's not gonna last long.
That's the reason why she's gotta press the button, because Mackenzie's scanner scanned the thing.
You gotta make the jump while you still can.
We're posting shit now.
I'll do my best to stabilize the power.
It's unfortunate on the way he said power.
Stabilize the power.
Did they really ask him to give a different take?
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Hello, Samus from Metroid Prime 4. I feel like the best example I can say for that psychic damage is Elster. Imagining as well the other characters are looking at Samus, she just repeatedly presses the teleporter elevator button and she's sick of the Federation troopers. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. Pull up a bit. Can you mind if I add it into my video script? I'm gonna add it here. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Don't worry, Chad. I'm keeping track of who's giving me the meme ideas, so I can at least put them in the credits as a thanks. It's just too funny. It's just pressing the button, but it's like one of those. What do you call it? Half-Life like button presses sound effect. All right. That's enough. So excited. Have buddies who both like it. Would be honored if you added it. Oh, I'll try. Like I'm being, you know, if you have an idea for a shitpost or a point in both, you know, defending the game or criticizing it, please let me know. Most of my video is in the critical side, but I'm always open-minded to like, all right, if there's something to credit the game for, and then I'll put it. Anyways, I forgot what we're gonna do. Oh, hey, Laser.
Yeah, you were going to fight Silex.
What?
Yeah? You promised Chad, mister. I keep my promises.
Who is Silux? I only know of Silux.
You see, is that bitch on the game that you play that you hate?
Oh my gosh, it's Silux. He's such a hatter. Oh wow, they touched the cable again. Gotta move it.
You touched the boat?
He's such a hatter.
You
Meme
touched the
potential
boat.
of this game will be revolutionary for the franchise. I thought that Other M had a lot of meme potential. I thought that Corruption had a lot of meme potential. Gabe is lying. Where you're going to play Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Trust.
Is that Mewtwo?
No, that was Brain.
Really?
Yeah. I'll do that after we do the Celux boss fight. That seems like a fair trade.
Compromise?
Yeah, nice compromise. After I show you my rooms. So this is my spaceship room. The Vilmorian spaceship room for this character that I'm dressed as is one of my... Shira should know about this character. I will say I do like how memeable the game is, even if it's not for the best reasons. No, yeah, same here. I do think that the fact that the footage and the things are so memeable is part of the fun of it as an editor, so I can't wait to be able to get to the to editing it. I'm really excited to be able to edit it. And to give Beyond credit, it's like, because it's a new game and it's new footage, it's fun to just like have a more variety of things to cut to or bring over. Other M memes only come from our goat Anthony. Oh, I think you're not trying hard enough. Lyle and James have a lot of meme potential. Lyle, enough! He keeps shooting his gun at the first Brogmass. Marie's got potential with him just getting shot at stuff. Anthony's got potential. Melissa's got a lot of potential. It's just that I feel like nobody's gone there at it. Freeman's mine, but in Prime 4, Samus is mine. Gordon Freeman, I like. It'd be funny. I was thinking of making one of like the psychic damages be also like what do you call wait, rise and shine, Ms. Aaron. Other M's memes only come from Argo. Can't wait for the other M streams. Chat may hate my takes, but it's fine. Get away from me! Leave me alone! But yeah, this is my sort of Admiral Capitan commander of the vessel. The USS Condor. It's even got like a sleeping quarters. Shira, this is the room based on the little character I sent you the other day. And I'm dressed as her. I'm glad you find her neat. I gotta show you the other ones. It's not the only droid we have. Velmorian Euphonius. The shaky cam with Maurice on the computer in Sector 1 kills me every time. Yeah, there's also a lot of with Maurice when he's at the computer. I love reusing that shot. It's part of the reason I like Other M, because I feel like the cinematography allows for a lot of great like background footage. This is like my own room. And I got all my little characters. And my controller's still drifting. Fucking great. I disassemble it and I put an ace like a aerosol can on it, but it's still drifting. I might have to calibrate the stick and hope for the best. And this is where I'm going to be putting my NES. I put all my neat original characters, do not steal, in there. We got red. We got blue. We got the Spectre, and we got Castro. I just think they're neat. And a bunch of burps. I got this burp in this room because it looks like one of my birds. She looks just like that, but she's got she's a peach faced rather than a masked face, so she doesn't have the red beak and the white trims around her face and eyes, beak and eyes. It's a different. There's like several subspecies of lovebirds, of course. I just think they're really cute, silly rascals. I dig the bed placement. Thank you. Wait, what about my Doctor Who parody opening for the meme script? Did you also write that down? Is it just the Doctor Who music on the portal? If not, I didn't. Doctor Who opening during portal scene of after Anamar intro. Brian I wrote it down now. This is my main room. This is where you can come and play cats with Jack of Cat. Yes. Haha. Just two more rooms and then we'll go do Silex and then Pokemon. My spooky save room. Spooky game save room. It's got its own little burp as well. So cute. I know you got the Tokavi and nutshell from me down. I feel. Hold up a minute. I think I do have that as a note, but it's not on my Google Doc. It's on my desktop, and I just want to read it out loud to make sure it's the right one. Come, Samus. I made a fire. Did you know I was a hunter and have a father? Here, have a missile expansion. Solon be with you. I can't wait to start making just grabbing the Solon footage and just making more shit posts with Solon came from my dad type of stuff. Alright, then yes, I do have that written down. Solon, for world. I'll be then saying goodbye. So long, farewell. But yeah, this is like my horror game save room. Because, you know, Velmoria is the land of the specters. We'll get to Nocticate soon enough, Mewtwo, don't worry. One more room, and then we'll do Celux, and then we'll... Look, another burp. Isle of the Deads. Yeah. I'm glad you saw that, Ashira. And this is my recollection room. This is where Red works at, or Mask. Here's Skull, being a funny guy. Why she got bowling screens? Because she's balling. I'll see myself out, chat. Don't worry. One last thing. Blame Shira. He mentioned the painting. Stock, she's investing in S. Aaron stocks? Yeah. And do you want to know a fun fact about Red? Her nickname is Sam. Another beautiful day on Chuck Moria's Chug Land. Yes. I'm glad that somebody in chat gets it. I would have also accepted Silent Hill references or Resident Evil references or Crow Country references or, well, this painting's everywhere, so.
Is it everywhere?
Yeah. I'm trying to get an actual print of it to hang in my room because it's probably, I know I've said this before, but it's one of my favorite paintings of all time. I remember seeing one of the versions in the museum and just like sitting there for like an hour, just writing notes and doing studies and stuff like that for like an art direction class. Small boat carrying a corpse glides quietly over a still sea to an island of graves surrounded by cliffs. The air of this piece by symbolist painter Bocklin is chilling, but also somehow calm. Bocklin worked here to capture not what he could see, but some of humanity's inner contemplations. It's part of why I like it. It's very Metroid Prime in that way. Beyond. Alexa, play Daiton's Emptiness. I mean, Shira, you people are saying Nocticave, but I'm like 1 like away from just doing a new run. I know I'm also 1 like away from just doing a new run. All right, let's do Beyond. It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Not me.
Say the line, Silex. I need to get accidental deletes Beyond. I get going, got some stuff to do. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Shira. Let me know how you're doing in the RubyCon process. I'll be streaming that one of these days. So I hope that you can be there and just so we can talk more about Armor Core as I'm playing Armor Core. Ba 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 ba. Kill the worm? Let's go. You should check the worm mission. It's got a lot of like roasts by Gun One Michigan, depending on how much you're sucking at the mission and stuff like that. It's amazing. Like one of my favorite things about Armor Core is just all the optional flavor text that happens depending on what you're doing or how you're playing the game. It makes it very Star Fox Metroid Prime in my opinion. I don't like that I can't like swap drawings. When I'm zooming in on them. I'm a really big fan of this shot when you enter the mines, I will say this. I really like the sort of it reminded me of like all the mega super brutalist structures from games that I like. I felt it was very fitting for Metroid, but I you know, I just wish there was sauce on my spaghetti. Find out in the next episode of Silic's Dragon Ball C. Duke wasn't impressed, so yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, he wasn't impressed by the mine. I was impressed by the cinematography of the shot. Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Does that actually happen? Does like View gut punch a Griever like that when you go down the mines?
I don't know. You're the expert.
I'm not the expert. We've established that. My days of the expert are way behind me. With the pirates were, I wish the pirates were in the mines. They are the primary enemy in the area, but missiles can attract rivers and they wouldn't fight. They would fight each other. I mean, I'm glad that pirates aren't in the mines because if not, I think it would be even more of a phase on mines. And like direct inspiration. In my heart, he did. Yeah, that's what matters. I'm just glad that I recorded for the videos. I have View actually like punching the Elite Griever, not the Omega Griever, but the big one, like across the room, because that was like generally a highlight that I just wish View was like more in the game than the other guys. All right, stop procrastinating, Albert. Just wait and see how I start playing Beyond and then chat dies. Like they stop talking.
Yeah.
It's like my punishment, my eternal punishment for just wondering what is Silux back in 2007. Perhaps this is hell. That's another King in Yellow Signalist reference. We're invested for this game, obviously. Well, I'm glad. I'm trying to like, I guess, play and stuff as much as I can before, like, I don't do that anymore. Any second now. I am playing this on a Switch once, so. Wow. There we go. Hey, look, it's Samosa. Samus punishes you for not buying a Switch 2. No, Nintendo punished me for not buying a Switch 2 and wanting a Metroid Prime game. To be fair, all I was asking is something similar to like Metroid Prime 1 in terms of gameplay. And I guess I got that, but in a monkey's paw kind of way.
Good hunting, Samus.
No. Gosh, I forgot. I forgot what I forgot. I kind of like erased the game a little bit from my mind. It's knowledge I don't need. I bought a Switch 2 solely for Prime 4 and I regret it so much. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear, man. It's not your fault, man. Yeah, it very much feels like Metroid Prime Monkey's Paw. Yeah, because it's like as I've said in the previous streams, it's like a soft reboot, Force Awakens of the original Prime. I'm replaying Dread, and it's incredible how much better it is in game design compared to Beyond. I'm almost crying. Not only that, it's also way better in fan service, because the fan service in Beyond is characters like Nora going, "Oh my gosh, you're Samus. Oh my gosh, you're so cool. Is that a new suit? Like, I can't... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh." You know? And Mackenzie going, "You know Samus. She's famous." And what have you. Meanwhile, the fan service in Dread... Oh my gosh, she's so cool. Gosh, look at that line of action posts. Oh, and the thump at the end. Oh. And then it's just like you get to see how she goes from like locked in the combat to like, oh, okay, I can relax. She has like a moment there, you know. She's just like where she just like letting her body become less tense and stuff before going and grab the tail artifact. Fan service is how you can do it correctly. Fan service, how you do it incorrectly. Wait, no, I wanted to go read the scan logs for something. When the world... Choreography in Dread is just on point. Yeah, the badass charge shot is so good. Chat, next time I'll just play Dread. I was gonna ask for like a torture stream. Would it be funnier if I am streaming Beyond on hard mode or Dread on Dread mode? On the upside, I found out a few of my favorite YouTubers are Metroid fans from all this stuff. What do you mean? Where did this Samus go? I don't know, man. Samus is not in this game. She's checked out this entire game. Hey, chat member. How you doing? Do you love when Samus acts like a character? Yeah, I love it when Samus is a character. And the fan service comes from, like, you defeated the boss, so here's a cool death sequence because you've toppled this boss and all this other shit, versus, oh my gosh, my name, Nora Armstrong. Samus is so cool. So... Samus. What brings you to the Veros? Hard mode. Dread on Dread mode, but every time you die, you have to play Beyond for half an hour. Okay, but I like that idea, but it's like every death is 10 minutes of Beyond. And it sort of accumulates, so that at the end of that stream, the minutes of Beyond is then what I have to stream about Beyond and see how far I can get that in its hard mode. Hard mode Beyond sounds more torturous considering how much unfair damage you get. It's also like more torture because of how much I don't really like the game.
We can leave for Chrono Tower.
How much more you have to play the game?
You ready?
Yeah, like... Actually, hold on.
I don't know. Your chat is kind of sadistic now to think about it.
I know. Which is why we're tweaking. I'm tweaking now the crowd control stuff.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready? Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there is anything you need to complete, now is the time.
We're back on Beyond because I have promised that I was going to fight Silex with this new capture card because he made my old capture card die
Listen up.
because he wanted to win.
A lot of ground to cover.
Wait, I thought I set the music to 0.
If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't gotta use
I can turn off the music in the cinematics?
is to guide Samus to
Wait a minute, it wasn't like that in Corruption and the other ones.
do that.
The reaction to Kraid is also exemplary, plus Ravenbeak's subtle hints he wasn't even trying with his almost deliberate slow movement during the final 2 parries. It's the fact that the game is setting up the cosmic danger and threat is Ravenbeak and the threat of the Chozos if they went evil and stuff like that, because Ravenbeak gives Samus the opportunity to go full power, like one of the biggest mistakes I would say that like most other Metroid villains do. Yet that Samus with like gravity suit, storm missiles, plasma beam, power bombs, it wasn't even like enough to like maybe start making Ravenbeak sweat of sorts. He still wins in the end. It would be fun a Dread stream playing like Soul Steel mode of Hollow Knight. Like if you die, you restart the game. And 4 more, it's frustrating. Too many shooter segments. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of like you die, you go back to the game. On like, I feel like it's fun. It's just not my cup of tea unless it's like a roguelike, and that way every time I'm replaying it, there's something slightly different. Samus can't talk. Why are you asking? Don't forget she's not a character in this game. Damn. Force field destroyed. I do like how he says that line. Say the chunky line, robot.
Force field destroyed.
Oh, I love the chunkiness in his voice.
Well done.
Well, I guess I don't have to record this because I thought I would get the clean audio without the music in the background if I turned off the music, but
She did good.
I guess I can't escape that in the cinematics. Ravenbeak was just waiting to see if Samus was willing to absorb a non-X moment. He instantly shut her down
Coming, Mac.
and thought that was the full extent of the Metroid powers.
Sarge.
The fact that Ravenbeak appeared in one game with only being teased in Samus Returns and had such a big impact when he came is still so impressive for me. I mean, it goes to show that Silex could just be in the beginning and the ending of this game, just like Ravenbeak. But because of the way the story is built in the context of ZDR sort of like a testing ground for Samus and the Metroid DNA and all this other stuff, and you realize that it's never Adam and Ravenbeak sort of pulling the strings along and all this other stuff is what adds to the character as being a part of the story without him directly being in the story. But it's also the fact that you think about the irony that in the end of the game, Ravenbeak tells Samus to just let go. Like from the beginning, he's like, accept your helplessness. You can't beat me. Chatinaran. So like when you get to... Can I skip this? No, yeah, I can skip this. Sweet. So when you get to the end and he's like, just let go, Samus kind of does that. And she just like surrenders. But by her surrendering, it lets you into the secret of sorts that she's been holding back the Metroid DNA this entire time. And only by sort of surrendering does the Metroid DNA finally take over her. Which in one way makes Samosa all the more impressive, cool, and badass that she was able to like have that mental battle while at the same time focusing on surviving ZDR and fighting Ravenbeak, and at the same time pull out the dramatic irony that Ravenbeak, despite being stronger than Samus and all this other stuff, wasn't strong enough to stop one Metroid. You know, it's like that dramatic irony that I find so infinitely interesting and compelling. You know, Ravenbeak was just ready to board Iterash and take Samus somewhere else to be cloned and whatever. This whole ZDR thing meant nothing to him. Because he's like this cosmic conqueror type of shit, you know? Now I gotta wait for these probes to fly around. Imagine if the Sarge looks up at the tower, a force field just turns on again. That would be so funny. Everybody align in the friendship circle. Yeah. Friendship circle. Can I talk to View?
We are ready, New Brothy. We are ready, New Brothy.
I'll give View love while we're here. Orpheon, I find it incredible how much Metroid content you've done when we didn't had a new game in a long time. When Dread came, I was expecting a flood of new videos, but if you ask me, you've been pretty calm. Also during Prime 4's release date. I hope you're doing okay, man. Hey, dude, thanks a lot. It's sort of like a mixture of things. After Dread, a lot of since the quarantine and stuff, a lot of things have happened in my life. A lot of curveballs that have just been adapting one after the other. To leave it at that. And then at the same time, it's mostly that like I felt a little bit of a burnout. You know, the typical. You put your heart and soul into making a video, you release it, and only gets a certain amount of views, even though you have a certain amount of subs or whatever. So I decided to take a break, and mostly just I've been more inspired and motivated to do some original projects that have been in the works, or original stories and whatever. So like that. The time I put into the pre-production of those and the development, you know, obviously eats into the one for the main channel. And the whole reason I'm doing it is because it fills me a little bit more creatively, and I feel like it's something I need to chip away slowly, but I'm hopeful that by the end of it, when it's all said and done, who knows how many years from now, it's content that might be even more impactful and lasting to you guys watching it, or anybody who is watching it online than just... Silex is such a cool guy. He's such a hatter. Psychic healing pot. So yeah, it's also the fact that like I feel like I ran out of things that would constitute for a video. That sometimes I have like an idea and then I write the script and the video is less than like 3 minutes long, and I'm like, all right, then what's kind of the point? It feels like I'm just doing filler type of stuff. But hopefully it will change at some point. I'm also thinking about just not doing much Metroid content and branch out to other games that I like for equal reasons as Metroid. My channel's been I've heard from many people that my channel's helped them get into the series, and that's like the fulfillment in itself, and being able to talk to you guys. So I had that like introspective moment. And so I hope that like I can apply those same principles to the other games and hopefully get more people interested into these other Metroid-like experiences that live rent-free in the brain rot. My question is, when did Celux get the time to teleport into here and do all this other stuff? And if so, why couldn't I do that? Alright, I think this cutscene does not have music, so I at least would be able to get the clean audio. Whoa. It's all about him. The rest of the mocking be damned. Ravenbeak solely thought of himself. Even the few devoted to him past X-Infection were just tests to use against Samus. Yeah, basically. Just everything in ZDR is there to just set up who Ravenbeak is. Indirectly, and that's why I find it so fascinating and horror-inducing and stuff like that, because it's left to your own imagination rather than, you know, enjoying his Mountain. See, Luke's just enjoying his Mountain Dew hot tub. Yeah, pretty much. The other cool thing about Dread, regarding all this thing is that the thing about Dread is also Hadar Sen Olmen, the game. You know, Samus isn't strong enough to defeat Ravenbeak at the beginning of the game. So what does she do? Try and gain more power and more power and more power to defeat the enemies and more power to fight the X-Parasites and more power. So in a way, you're kind of getting like indoctrinated into the mocking mentality and feeding into those Metroid fight instincts and stuff like that I think makes also very interesting. And I know that back in the day, like I was a little bit on my review, sort of underwhelmed by Dread's soundtrack. But now that I've been replaying it, man, I really took it for granted with how it just builds the tension and the mood for these scenes, especially for like boss fights and stuff. It might not be as memorable or hummy melodies as the other games, but it did something to the rest of the. It was like coincided with the rest of the mission. Your channel was my only way of knowing of the Prime series lore before hacking my Wii U and finally playing the trilogy, months before Prime 4 released. A lot of respect for you, man. Oh, thanks, dude. It really means a lot from hearing this from you guys. I have been doing, having in the works a big, like, more thorough video about, like, the lore of the Prime games because it's what my brain rots about. But there's a lot to talk about and a lot of interesting details that, like, I was like, all right, Beyond is around the corner. Maybe I'll take a break, focus on my stuff. And then when Beyond comes around, I'll do those videos and then whatever. Because I had the expectations for this game. And then I played it and there was not much there. So I'll probably go back to making those scripts before. Because I feel that the writing of the Prime trilogy is fantastic. And it's not just like the lore in itself and what happens, but how the developers actually made their structured their sentences and the specific words and things that they use that give the Metroid Primes a language, from the technobabble jargon used to explain their technology to the way the Chozos refer to the words that the Chozo used to refer to the great poison as something bigger than what it is and build a mystery. That this one feels just a little too literal. I think that's ironically what I like about Dread's soundtrack. It does give me a test facility atmosphere extremely well. Yeah, I agree. And for those reasons, I really like it. I really love, like, big, brutalist facilities and stuff like that. How many times have I played Beyond? 4. 4 full playthroughs. Is that what you call it? Syntax?
I've been waiting for this.
Gets punched by Duke. Silence! Knuckle Up is only Bew because he's the only one who's gonna punch him.
Watch those arms. Fat out.
It's kind of funny because I know I don't have any music, but it's because I don't even find like how the music that. Hold up, I'll load up some music. This won't be in the capture. This is just for you, Chad. From other Metroid-like games that I like, that I've been wanting to make videos about. With Metroid Prime lore. Guys, you like Phazon? Have you heard about this thing called Coral? Beat shit settings. Main systems activating combat mode. Oh, this is also just like a mini boss fight song for that other game. Die. Hold up a minute. I think that this might be too loud for you guys to hear me. Now I gotta stop this recording because I don't need the entire fight, I just need the cutscenes. It would have been great if you just started shooting before Silex or Duke could finish saying a word. In the shitpost, you mean, or like in the game? I really love just how factions of things are going in Prime 2. Yeah, I guess. I still think that Prime 2 ironically had the best interpretation of the Galactic Federation in any Metroid thing. because I really like the dynamic of the troopers who are like, no, Samus wouldn't be behind this. She'd be out there kicking ass. And then the other guy's going like, Samus, I don't. You can believe in Samus and the Santa Claus and the whatever and the Easter Bunny, but I don't believe in that. One lady taking down a facility with space pirates. Are you kidding me? And I felt it added much more to the legendary mythos that Samus has. And I'm fighting dragon hits over here. Hey, what's up? It's he. Hey, Vaughn. One of my things to note is the armed diggers have statues that show that they used to be much larger, almost elegant. Oh, you bitch. That's what I get for reading chat and fighting Sealux. No puede ser. Mackenzie's the first one to die. Alright, Chad, there you go. Thought it was going to be Armstrong. But by the time you get to ZDR, a few murals and their current looks, like they're severely inbred, almost Gamma Metroid-esque shape. Yeah, it's, again, so much detail that you can overanalyze in Dread that I think just adds more story. Bullying material in DM, it's the mayor. Alright, hold up a minute. Oh my gosh, the Ghost in a Shell in July? What?
Yeah.
What is this? Oh my gosh, a teaser? Okay, hold up a minute. Oh gosh, okay. Okay, Pawn, you can't just send me this when I'm fighting Sealux. I need to see that, but after I'm done here. So that way I can go to Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Pawn likes to distract you.
Yeah, Pawn likes to derail the streams. You have the lore locks of the Fets, the Luminov, and the Space Pirates, and just hearing them reference each other along with the Ing and Dark Samus just feel immersive. Yeah, because it's the same thing that Prime 1 did. You have the Space Pirates and the Chozos. And the Chozos, and the whole thing about all these different factions and scan logs is to build a mystery and paint a picture of the cosmic thing that's Phazon. You know, the Chozos refer to it as a great poison and are struggling to find a way to seal it away before it consumes the entire planet. And they establish how they don't have the right tools to fight it because they rejected their technological ways and all this other stuff. Meanwhile, the whole reason the Space Pirates found it is because after Sevis, you know, they found high radiation coming out of Talon Overworld, and they were like, let's go find out. And then they started experimenting on it. And they found it like, oh, the radiation can be a great energy source, so let's keep fuck you mining it and stuff like that. And only after that and bringing it aboard the Orpheon did they saw how like it affected these harmless parasites and made them turn into what? Silex, please. If not, I get a game over. Stop cheating, man. And so, like, they turn into these parasite queens. And the game has an entire, like, logs and entries and extra details pointing out to how the parasites mutated to hints at leans into the body horror and stuff like that. And then that's what motivates the Space Pirates to go and find Phazon. So you're getting an indirect picture of what Phazon is and what it can do that is similar to how in Echoes is with Dark Aether and, like, the Ing and stuff like that. That it's just so ultimately fascinating. That doesn't ever really happen here. You have the lore logs, yeah. The benevolent droid on the Federation was a nice touch, especially after Dread. Well, in Dread, like, the droids were just beep-boop things doing programs. It's not the Federation's fault that they were hijacked by a cosmic horror, hyper-advanced, mocking Chozo pinnacle of everything. And he turned them evil. And stuff, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I even made a small animation of the day Prime 4 would be released years ago. Oh, did you? I would like to see that. Wow, Prime 1 uses Metroid 1 as a story. I can't wait for Prime 4 to use Super Metroid as a plot point. Well, it kind of does, because this takes place after Other M and Super. Are we going to get in-depth videos on games like Shadow Labyrinth, Axiom Verge, or Dark Souls as Metroidvanias? Yes, but I will probably start with the ones that I'm more interested because of... Wow, triple kill. View. Baby Boobop. Tokavi, don't die on me. You're my least favorite, man. Since missiles are kind of pointless, I'd rather just use these. I found this to be the best strategy because I cannot do anything to heal these guys before the AoE hits. So me being invincible so I can just like wait my way through this phase seems like the most optimal thing for me to do. Don't... I need... Wow, Ghosty, that's a very dark, holy shit. I saw how that was targeted, Mackenzie. So yeah, I probably would start with things like Armored Core, and Signalist, Crow Country, Blasphemous, Shantae.
Yay!
And those games that I really like that they don't necessarily need to be Metroidvanias in the sense of like Hollow Knight or Axiom Verge. All is more like, alright, these games, because of their lore and the way they use backtracking, fucking hell, man. This is the worst boss fight in all of Metroid.
You should do Mischief Makers.
It really pisses me off and then I lose my train of thought, man. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was saying. Yeah, which is...
I was, you were talking about like which...
Oh yeah, the other games. Yeah, right. Wow.
And then
So-
I suggested Mischief Makers.
And then you suggested which... Oh, Mischief Maker. Yeah, that also too. Shake. How many power bombs does it take to break a Silex tentacles? I'm just glad that this actually works. Whoever decided that you can only heal the others when they're in the red should probably be prohibited from working on video games. No, whoever decided that the Federation troopers should have health bars, and that they die if their health bar reaches 0, thus turning the game into an escort defend the target mission, is the problem. Not so much that I can just heal them, but the fact that it's a mechanic in general, you know? I'm gonna put another Metroid Prime 4 story like game music now. Shoutouts to 14, because it's soaking, but it's not 14 music.
Had enough?
Another thing that makes Ravenbeak so cool that I was talking with Kroko the other day, he kind of brought it up, that sells a cosmic horror, is that like the original Metroid and Super Metroid is all because of Mother Brain just going rogue and all this other stuff and what have you. And here is Ravenbeak and the mockings is using these Mother Brain things that were cosmic threats in of themselves as just like maintenance computers, you know? I think it says a lot more about like how big and powerful that they are, that they basically have like these Mother Brain computers. I forgot their term in Dread. Memory? No, not memory units. I'm thinking of a different game. And like you know, they're just there for just without like will or anything. It's kind of like more cosmic scary. Animal Crossing? I was playing a little bit of Animal Crossing before the stream.
OBS is connected.
And we're back. I guess my internet is not being good, or...
Maybe?
We're back, don't worry.
Come on, let's get this over with.
I know it broke down. I'm just farther... I'm speaking to you from the future. Silex did it again. he's just such a hatter. Silex is such a hatter. I love him. He's just a hatter for being a hatter's sake. Hatter, H-A-T-E-R, hatter. That's how you read that word in English, right? Hatter. H-A-T-E-R, hatter. Chad, do you remember? Do you remember a piece of trivia from the site from OG Silex lore? That the shock coil is sort of a banned is banned. Like the thing is so deadly and shit that it's considered like banned technology, at least according to the scan logs of hunters. What happened there? There's some things that I would like to explain in Gray, like. There are these mother brain like things and it gives you cool cannon, but it makes me wonder how did they look that why did it look like that mother brain. I thought that the answer was pretty simple because the lore behind Mother Brain is that she's the central unit of Zevis. But the Chozo knew that they were gonna slowly phasing extinction. So they gave the central unit on Zevis more of sentience. Compared to what the ones in Dread have, where they're just machines. With the sentience being so that when the Chozos are gone, she can sort of be like their legacy. Sort of like an Aurora unit, if you may. And just have all this information and stuff like that. But then Mother Brain goes rogue because of set sentience. And following the directive, she comes to the conclusion that joining the Space Pirates is her best odds at maintaining control and power, hinting at, I guess, the mocking stuff. The central units are just that. They're supposed to take care of all the bigger workings of the facility so that you don't need to have Chozo personnel running maintenance on the things. You got a Mother Brain type machine doing that for you. It's just that the ones in ZDR don't have the same sentience as Mother Brain. Mythos. It's ironic how this phase is the easiest one. Yeah, use your band tech. I thought you had band technology, my man. Did you see that Kensuke Tanabe found the story written for the game to take it away from the gameplay, so took it upon himself to rewrite that, or that the artifact from the 11 Lamorne looking for Sian? What do you mean, chat? I'm a bit confused by the wording. See, Lux, I don't know what you're laughing at. You're about to get bitch slapped once again by me. You can't cheat your way no more. And I kind of like the idea that Silex goes from being just one whatever guy into like becoming a cosmic level threat, but that also never happens. Except he does. Nobody dies in this game.
Shouldn't we go after her?
How?
How and I'm there.
Tell me how and I'm there.
Anomaly detected.
Great. What now? Here we go. Be ready for anything.
Samus! I knew you'd come back.
Never doubted you for a second, boss.
Glad to have
Sorry, I was submitted by YouTube's. There's another interview with Kensuke Tanabe in a retro studio there. I'll look it up. I know that Tanabe told the guys from Hunters not to add much lore to Silex because he had an idea he wanted to pursue in another game. And I know the guy has been adamant about doing that all this other time. So I think that his departure feels like that he never really got to tell that story because of what happened with the Nintendo meddling, but I don't know.
Maybe if I,
Move out of the way, kid. Let the big women are here to play. Big boys? Try and keep up, mate.
To tell Must be Tanamar. Home sweet home.
And you are sure?
Well, we're gonna find out.
You did it.
We're really going home.
Remember me?
Psylocke! But
Remember me?
No, not really.
Thank you, Gabe.
Samus! No!
Are you all right?
Sloppy.
Just in time. Just in time.
Teleporter's not gonna last long. You gotta make the jump while you still can. I'll do my best to stabilize the power. Yes. Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
Just playing with my soundboard.
Mac! No!
Just in time.
Samus! Go!
I don't really want to. Oh, whoops, I forgot to press A. You want to see a game over screen chat? I'm also recording this just for the game over screen. It's not even like it's like a fake ending. It's just if you don't press A, you die. And guess where you have to go
I have a
back?
question. If you
You go back here.
no, so like if the fuck English half. To understanding, that thing explodes if you don't press A, right?
No, it's gonna explode either way. But if you press A, it's like you get to use it before it explodes. I guess.
All right, so if you press it and you leave, does the shit explode and everybody dies anyway? So it doesn't matter.
Apparently.
All right.
I mean, yeah. It's like the least of my issues when it comes to trying to figure out what happened with the story. Went from full party to light party. Sam was disconnected. She saw the party members and she's like, I'll take the 30 minutes. Alright, I'll be right back and we'll do Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I'm gonna get water.
Water.
My man of my bits. Such a hacker. Steelux is such happen. Don't you love when a quick time event happens in an unnecessary movie in a triple A game? Yeah, I love it. This game is really just the epiphany of why triple A needs to die. I hate that scene. It trolled me in believing that I got a bad ending and there was a good ending. Yeah, I mean, at least added a secret bad ending cutscene. Yeah, it would have been funny if you just see like Chrono Tower explode and shit, you know? Like, you put the cutscene where Samus can do. Cheer 5,000 for Leezer. All right, Brain. I'll just give you one Leezer. Trying to see what Leezered. I got a lot of Leezer pictures. Some might say too much, but I am the firm believer that there's no such thing. There, here's your Leezer picture. She's doing mid twirl, head empty. I hate how we never see the aftermath of the Tanamar fight in the beginning. What happened to the rest of the Federation pirate and base? I'm more concerned that it never really explains why, like, if Tanamar really got like scorched earth. Why does the explosion in Tanamar look exactly the same as the explosion that the pirates use in the Silex cutscene? Why only Samus, Silux, Mackenzie, and the others get teleported and not like in like a specific thing? Because I at least like I'm not asking for much. It's just like if you just answer the question in a simple way, that it's like, you know, if the Lamorne have lived in here and they know the importance of this fruit, why wasn't anybody just trying to brew another fruit? If it takes all of this green energy and you have this giant facility in a volcano and flare pool that's just harvesting the green energy by the giant ass canisters, like these canisters are bigger than a truck, and you're unleashing it into like the atmosphere to the point that it can like spread everywhere and affect everybody, then how come that green energy didn't go into the tree and produce another fruit? So then the Lamorne priest who left the planet could leave with the fruit. If it's the Grievers are a horde and we're like overrunning them, then how come the Cybots and the other robots weren't enough to like buy them time and defend them? Like, you know. Well, I have to go now. Take care, Orpheon. Well, thanks, Nintendo dude. Have a nice day, and I hope I get to see you in another stream at some point. No space powered debris compared to only Federation debris too. Yeah, right. There's no space pirate tech and debris that might help just be like, all right, that's how Tokavi and the others are learning more about Silux and whatever. So I'm going to have to stop calling Lizard the word for a month or two. Or you can pay your bits. You must pay the Lizard tribute. Just like Pond did by crafting this outfit. I know I said I was going to give my cheque for the taxes. My second cheque is gonna take me a while until my soul ability is back properly. Gothgale Lizard. I just think she's cute. A postcat called EFAP, E-F-A-P, talked about Prime 4 and concluded that it's the end result of second screen content. And this is why the game is so brain dead and why characters keep reminding you of things. Second screen content is, oh, like it's the thing that you put in the back of the screen? Yeah, well, it's because of that, because you're just walking so often. It's the thing with AAA games. I think most AAA games are meant so they last forever, and you're doing another thing in the other monitor while you're like getting from one place to another or some other shit, instead of like, all right, this game is so much fun that I'm just listening to music or a podcast or something because, fuck. According to the logbook, the two desert mechanoids were built for Grievers but never activated in the end. That's kind of funny because then Silex is able to activate them. Like, again, it doesn't make any sense that they're active now, but they couldn't be active before. Would have been cool to see a crashed space pirate ship in the desert. Not in the desert, but like somewhere else as well. Like, you know how in Fury Green they show us like in the trailers remains of Betsy and other Federation stuff? Well, how come it's only in those rooms? Also, is Lizard Jep doing a Japanese pop singer reference? I forgot her name. No, she's just doing a twirl. It's mid-twirl. Thought she looked cute. I'm assuming that the name of the podcast that I read was just an abbreviation, not the full thing. I'm looking for Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Don't worry. I don't even know if Mewtwo's still in the chat. Sorry, I can't recollect. I'm assuming that it's inferred they didn't because of the ice belt reveal. I mean, I feel that I can understand that the Lamorne probably weren't able to kill the Grievers once they learned that they're Lamorne, but they still had like enough of methods to put them in stasis pods and stuff like that that you could probably just build robots and subdue them and stuff like that. At the same time, they say that they're like a different genetic mutation, like a branch in their evolution, sort of like us humans and monkeys in a way, but you know. So many triple games act like they have a lot to be a looter game for no reason other than a player game. No, it's just that they need to be a forever game. They need to keep you playing the game past the 10,000 hour mark, so you're not playing it or buying any other game because of the competition. That's my headcanon, that why they make these games so long when it's like the AAA second monitor syndrome is that they just want you to buy their one game and not buy anything else and just play their game and be consumed in their game, so that way they can sell you more merchandise about it, and that's why you see so much merch and shit nowadays. I remember when people theorized that Betsy was covered in vines because a lot of time had passed and time travel would be involved. I mean, that I was one of those, because how else was I supposed to read into, well, we're here in Tanamar, and then the Tanamar things are in Viros, and they're all like reclaimed by nature. It's the inconsistency of the story and Beyond that like makes me question more things. If they make Prime 5, they need to lock the fuck in to improve from all the criticism. Well, I'll be perfectly honest, chat member. I think that I'm not excited for anything. Like, Nintendo can come tomorrow and put Elma in Metroid Prime 5 and confirm my ship and doing all these other things, and I won't be excited. Like, fool me once, I bought the hype, I drank the Kool-Aid, and did all these things with Beyond because I have faith in the team. I put some faith on Nintendo and whatever, and you know, I'm not blaming anyone who, like, please, one thing I want to make it clear, I'm not blaming any of the devs, I'm not blaming any of the voice actors, I'm not trying to mock anybody who worked into the game, I'm trying to mock big Nintendo. It shows them reversing it, but also says that they evolved distinct from the Lamorne, but the Omega Griever also has a natural hole in its skull where the psychic crystal was, so apparently in rare cases the psychics could be mutated too. At least with that one, I took it that like that Chatoya says that it's the ones that were given the stone, the ones that mutated, not the ones that were born with it. But at the same time, like you say, the thing on the Volv and Ice Belt in the Cosmic Horror, it almost seemed to imply that something went back in time and meddled with the evolutionary process that leads to the Lamorne, and instead of evolving into Lamorne, this other being evolved into the Grievers, or that the Grievers are just sort of like uninvolved Lamornes for whatever reason, or reversed evolved. But it's all of this convoluted thing that just makes it make less sense. I wish the game could have had some logs that were diary entries of normal Lamorne that lived their day to day in the Great Tragedy, or something similar to the Luminov logs. It's precisely what I'm saying. Yeah, there's not much of like that window or peek into who the Lamorne were and how much did they like to ride their bikes and stuff. Also, isn't it funny that the Viola suit is just the car keys? That's all it does. It's just the car keys in both log and gameplay. This the inventory log for the Viola suit says that it's just used to identify the rider to a machine. So it's like their car keys. Yeah, the issue is the hole on the Omega Griever skull is natural and not artificial. Do we know? Is it say that it's natural in the log? I really haven't sat down to reread the logs. I did it once during the holidays, but like, you know, not much stuck in the old cranium. Where is Pokemon? Oh, I think I found it.
You found it?
Yeah. It doesn't acknowledge the skull in its mouth. It doesn't acknowledge the skull in its mouth, period, which is an issue. Yeah, but I'm asking is like, if does the Omega Griever's logbook entry mention anything about that? That it was like not an artificial Griever, but like one born with with a psychic stone. Also makes you wonder how what determines what makes it that one is born, one Lamorne. So I guess that we can interpret it as being either placed in there or naturally born with it, because you don't know. We don't, for all that we know, they might have to drill like a hole in the skull to connect the stone to their brains or some other shit, you know. And that's just like the type of body horror that the Omega Griever is revealing. I'm wondering what Retro could do to regain trust in the fan base now. I don't know, man. Not much. At least from my case, they would really. I don't really know what they would have to do outside of making a good Metroid Prime game. And I know that it's not the same team at Retro, and it's a very different team and all this other stuff. I'm not really blaming them, because when you learn about the development stories and stuff like that, they really just got kind of screwed over by Big Tendo's meet the quota, don't backtrack on pre-production, even though pre-production is the most important aspect of any creative endeavor, especially video
Oh, I
games.
know that way too well.
Yeah. So like I feel
I'm
like,
gonna be honest, I completely forgot what you have in your game.
isn't that what's gonna be fun about it?
Exactly, because we were like
Yeah.
laughing again at all the stupid
Last
looking fucking
time we were
Pokemon.
the last time we did this was before Beyond
What the
came out,
fuck
and
is that?
and I swapped and I moved houses.
What? It was ring and what?
It will be funny that you can't see the other sprite. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that one's kind of
That's
cool.
kind of cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope, it doesn't mention it. I'm wondering. I mean,
Oh. Okay.
I feel that like the issue wasn't also that Nintendo didn't give the game to Retro from the beginning. I think that the issue was that when Nintendo decided to give the game to Retro, it wasn't, you get to do pre-production, start from scratch, take your time, let the Nintendo babies cry out that Metroid Prime 4 is still not out. It's been 8 years since Prime 4, but you know, it ends up coming out as the game they want to do, rather than, here, have this, fucking fix it. I need to sell this so I can stop supporting the Switch 1. We need to move Switch 2 units. Echoes remaster? What are you talking about? The best I can do is putting on Switch Online. GameCube. Only on Switch 2. So how come I can buy Pikmin 2, Pikmin 1, Mario Galaxy 2 on my Switch 1, but not Echoes? You know, like, all we were just asking for you to port, like, the trilogy up to Switch, kind of like you did for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Which you're selling for $70, by the way. But Echoes? Nah. We gotta charge you $450 plus another $50 so you can play it monthly. Well, yearly $50, I guess, but you catch my drift. Alright, we're in the new part of the game. Oh my god, Zabzor!
Oh shit, that's right, Zabzor!
Sikkim Torgor.
Torgor.
Grurome, Frostbro, Swampdile, and Bisharp. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, Ebold.
Oh my... I forgot about this guy. Nintendo Corpo has fuck you, that's why. Yeah. I find it really funny that the Voltforge mass-produce Viola bikes. Like, it's the most important thing in the Lamornian culture, but in any zone, or even the desert, you don't see abandoned bikes. It's not only that, but like, they had these, but you don't see like highways or streets in any of the areas, or any semblance that they would use these bikes to also be in the different locations. Or that in Voltforge, they like use that giant forge to build like the cryopods or the materials to create flare pull or their Cybots and stuff like that. And then you would see like those materials being transported into the horizon, and that way when you walked into Icebelt and you see like the tram that's bringing the cryopods into the facility would make more sense and stuff. I don't know. Retro not releasing a game over a decade was also strange. That prototype that got leaked was also a strange choice in dev resources. Retro is just a completely different studio and a completely different team from 2017, and then that became a different team in like 2014, and then from there on out it's been a completely different team, and Nintendo works in mysterious ways. They really just kind of have bikes because someone in Nintendo is obsessed with bikes? No. The reason they have bikes is not just because of that. But somebody at Nintendo is obsessed with their video games having colored crystals to collect. Donkey Kong Bonanza is just crystal punching. Metroid Prime 4 is green energy crystals. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is green Zonai crystals. And there's a fourth one. And then they have an obsession with open world or open zone games because Zelda has it, Mario Kart has it, Mario Odyssey had it, Donkey Kong Bonanza had it, Metroid Prime 4 needs to have it. Die. Perish. Alright, Gabe,
Perish.
I'm gonna need you to help me here so my brain can go in autopilot and be
Alright, so we need to
commentator.
go back up.
Back up, alright.
Yeah, because we need to go back to the village.
Breath of the Wild had a bike, but guess what didn't have a bike? It's $70 sequel, Tears of the Kingdom.
Go to the left. There you go, keep going up.
They have an obsession with simple names as of late. Secret Stones, Green Energy, Demon King, Bolt Forge, Great Minds,
Okay,
Base Camp.
yeah, go up.
Whoa, this area is very sunny. We gotta go in the cave, right?
Yeah.
Like, when people ask me why, like, Metroid doesn't need a movie or an open world, Beyond, like, answered both of those at once, because it's not because I feel like Metroid doesn't have the what it takes to make an interesting story, is that I doubt the team, that the higher-ups at Nintendo give a shit. Because that's why they hired Illumination to make more Mario movies rather than, well, here's a new Mario game for the 40th anniversary. And we gave the people who gave you the Rise of Skywalker the rights to do the Legend of Zelda live-action movie. I blame Sonic for this. I think that the true evil that where all of this started is Sonic. They would think Metroid is Star Wars. At best, Halo. At best, Halo at worst. Yeah, I mean, isn't that what we got in Beyond? Just a Force Awakens type of story writing. I'm not even looking at anything regarding the Mario Galaxy movie, chat. Like, when I saw Nintendo just announce that there's a Mario Galaxy movie rather than an actual video game for the Mario anniversary, my Nintendo Switch Direct extravaganza, and I'm just still looking for reasons to buy a Switch 2, and the best they can give me is another movie. Yeah, no, fuck that, I'm out. To me, Nintendo is just really becoming like Disney in the bad way, or Paramount or stuff like that. More about making products as quickly and cheaply and bare minimum as possible that can appeal to as massive of a demographic. Oh my gosh, Fusion Bolt, Gabe.
Hell the fuck yeah.
But it's
Instead of
on
Thunderfang.
it's on my Grow Down. It's fun,
Yeah,
right?
it's on the second Groudon.
Alright.
So instead of Thunderfang, Fusion Bolt.
Sweet. Bulk up?
Actually, yeah, fuck it.
But we don't. I only have. Oh no, never mind. All of them are. It's just the type coverage is too good, man.
Type coverage is really good, but fuck, bulk up is good because it increases your defense and attack.
You have a lava plume.
Apple is amazing, yes. Say Dragon Claw.
All right, I trust you. My dream Zelda movie would be a film series of the Majora's Mask story. My dream Zelda movie is just a new Zelda video game.
Honestly, I don't want to sell that movie or show.
Why do I need a movie? I feel like the games already tell the stories perfectly as is, in a way that it's interesting and diegetic to the player and stuff. That was a...
What was a Horsey Ludicolo?
Sonic is taking revenge for Samus being a ball first and having boost first. Milotic.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, these are pretty. Milotics are pretty bulky.
You remember the one I had?
Yeah. Like, how can I forget you just like grabbing 1v1ing Edgar in my house and just being like, check this shit out, and like not dying.
You see, chat, I was a piece of shit because I did the combo that
Whoops.
made Game Freak remove Toxic out of my Milotic.
Yeah.
I bulked my Milotic with Recovery, Aqua Ring, Toxic, and... Oh yeah, Attract.
Yeah, you were just basically, I remember you were doing it distinctly so you can like prove the point. It feels like Nintendo was to make anything but video games. Yeah, Nintendo's like the most corporative era. I only maintaining their consoles because of Metroid and Xenoblade, maybe Zelda, and now I just have faith in Monolith Soft. Not even Monolith Soft, because I didn't really like Xenoblade 2 or 3. Also, somebody please take this picture for midnight. Like if Xenoblade games were still like 1 and X, then I would still be excited for it. But I felt like the other games suffered a lot from the same bloat that I've been complaining, AAA bloat and stuff that I've been complaining from other games, and then putting, you know, gacha waifus and stuff in there to tell the story. Like, you don't need an hour 30 minutes of some Mobius guy with the worst voice filter in the planet acting so weird in a big chunky body to explain to me the war is hell. You find interesting visual ways to doing that, like Nier Automata and stuff like that. But like, you know, the Fave and Metroid completely shattered after Beyond. Fave and Monolith has been kind of like non-existent. Only sort of revived a little bit because I really liked what they did with X for the remaster, for the repost. And so like there's nothing in Nintendo that's really holding my interest at this point, at this current juncture. Also, I won't call the Mario movie bad, but I really didn't like it. I just feel so corporate. I would say that the Mario movie is bad as a movie. You just think...
It's a fun movie, just about a bad film.
It's a bad movie that just knows how to make things be at least mildly amusing or interesting, so that you're not thinking that it's a bad movie. But by all intents and purposes, there's no conflict or plot or growth on the characters, so...
Not only that, things just happen for the sake of happening, and it doesn't... how do you say, cook enough as scene for it to matter.
Yeah. It's just bare minimum illumination schlop. Which is arguably the reason why they went with Illumination, because they have this formula of making the movie as cheap and bare minimum as possible, so that way you can just maximize the profits that come out of the production. It's not rocket science. It's the same... And they appeal to a mass demographic and stuff like that, so that way they can also make money. That's why you have the Grinch twerking with juicy shorts, but also have a strong independent mom raising a kid by herself, but also have a dance sequence right afterwards. Only Nintendo games that would be excited right now are 2D games, because they haven't found a way to make them open world yet. They'll try. Hex, no.
Yeah, no Hex.
Next time Nintendo gives a shot at making a new F-Zero and Star Fox Adventure GameCube game, but makes them open world. It doesn't blend well with the game identity. Doesn't sell well or meet sales expectations. Nintendo corpo heads. See? The fans didn't want a new game. Let's shut this series down for good. Into the vault of forgotten legends it goes. You see them piles, you see them... You then see a pile of forgotten Nintendo games in a vault. I just feel that Xenoblade 3 was too bloated, and because of the bloatiness, none of the drama that they're trying to do really sticks for me. It seems like baby's first War is Hell Infinite Loop. Like, if you want the Xenoblade 3 story, just play Signalis. I feel like that game captured the same trauma and struggles with Neo and Noah and Mobius and all these other things. But it only takes you 4 hours. And there's so much lore, Metroid Prime-like lore, that you'll still obsess about it for infinity. Or Nier Automata, which is a game that did the exact same story, but in a more action-driven, existential way that is showing you more than it's telling you. Because my issue with Monolith and Xenoblade 3 is that it's so bloated. It's so unnecessarily bloated, especially in its cutscenes, and I feel that detracts from everything. On top of the whole Mobius and their voices and the presentation and how it plays it too safe. The opening of Xenoblade 3 is almost beat by beat I'm just looking at this.
Weekly top.
The Force Awakens of Xenoblade 1, down to Mobius shows up, the recurring villain shows out to torment the main hero and kick off the adventures, and there's the sacrifice of a character, and that's sort of where it kicks off all the adventures and to finding out why we are at war with each other type of shit. Oh, I had my eyes on Signalis. How good it's the gameplay. It's one of my favorite video games of all time. That's all I need to say. If you like Resident Evil type horror games, that's the gameplay. And it's got a lot of puzzles and backtracking in the Metroid Prime essence, with a lore of like and horror that Metroid Prime tries to lean to, and even Xenoblade tried to lean into. I don't mind people who like. Not that I don't mind. I don't blame people who like Xenoblade 3, but I feel like once you play other games that have been doing the same thing that Xenoblade 3 has been trying to do, it sort of falls at the seams because of all the bloat that it needs to tell the same story. And I feel that another problem with Xenoblade 3's writing is just it has to find a way to focus on all of these characters. So it rarely feels like anybody gets proper development compared to like Xenoblade 1, where it just focuses on Shulk mainly, because the story is about him and his journey. And then Noah's always right. Noah always has the answer. Noah's always right. Well, I liked in the other ones where it was more Star Trek-y and people had to discuss the ideas and sort of remind Shulk that they can rely on him, or even in the case of Elma, where you had people not really aligning with her ideas or stuff like that. Versus, what do we do, Noah? And Noah's like, I play the flute! I do that as that would be my Xenoblade 3 shitpost. It's another game I feel like I can infinitely shitpost for the wrong reasons. But I still would say that it's a better game than Beyond, but it suffers from the same issues I would criticize Beyond. This my low tick is your my low tick game.
I really like this Milotic design.
It's the toxic Milotic that you were using.
Yep.
It's like canonically accurate Milotic.
Yep.
I would also recommend, if you like that type of story or things, Crow Country. If you like Metroid Dread and stuff like that, Crow Country has a story that's very Metroid Dready. And it's these games are short. Don't ask too much money. Don't ask too much of your time. Have a clear, concise vision that they're trying to tell you with a lot of emotion. In very impactful cinematic show, don't tell ways. And that they offer infinite replay value because you start learning more about like the world. Albert, look, Mayor Motoko. Who's Mayor Mokoto? I know Mayor Motoko Kusanagi, but not Makoto Kusanagi. What about the mayor? What about my dearly beloved mayor? Wow, I can replay the game? I thought every game should be 100 hours. I know, right? I try not to laugh at this. Oh,
that looks cursed in many
it's
ways.
so cursed. I'm posting these in the Pokemon chat in case Mewtwo is not here. Force of spelling habit. What about the mayor? You cannot just bring her up and not elaborate. Don't mind me. Me am lurking while me am working. Me would like to not give in the evil thoughts by sitting in total silence. Well, tell us things. Tell us, Shadley. Oh my gosh. Skipdactyl. Surely did not skip Thunderbolts. Oh, you bitch. Oh, it's coated spore. I thought it was stun spore. Sealux as a Pokemon?
5 because you paralyze him.
What?
He survived because you paralyze him. If a Pokemon will get a status effect, they don't instantly die.
Wow. Didn't know that.
Yep.
The clown, I mean. The clown was Sealux as a Pokemon. There's a teaser trailer for the Ghost in the Shell? I don't know if I can show that on stream without getting copyright. Alright, Gabe.
Probably you
Gabe.
won't. Yep. Okay.
Zap.
Thunderbolt is gonna have to go.
Me no tell. Me cannot type while working. Then how are you typing this right now? Who wants to learn Rain
Who the
Dance?
fuck wants to learn Rain
No.
Dance? Oh no, no,
I
baby
would zap,
boy, no.
Zabzor, what are you talking about? Look, it's Pawn. I mean Midnight. I mean Pawn.
Same thing.
Yeah, I was just telling Chad that if they like Xenoblade 3 story, they should play Signalist because it's Xenoblade 3 but for not babies. Alright, turn the switch off. Ravenbeak is Zapdos and Samus is Raichu. Power Suit is Pikachu, Varia Suit is Raichu. Shouldn't Power Suit be Pichu, Varia Suit Pikachu, Gravity Suit Raichu? Somebody forgot their Pikachu evolution tree. Me can type. Me shouldn't. Me go work now. But me will be listening. Shaylee, I like the fact they're using short words because why use big words when short words do trick? Crobat? Oh, one of my favorites.
I love Crobat.
I don't know why, but Crobat was always like cool to me.
I mean, Crobat is a really cool Pokemon.
He's normally when I want to have a flying type and for one in a Blue Moon thing, it's not a bird. It's usually Crobat. Oh wait, I have more super potions. I don't need super potions. Pichu is Zero Suit. I thought about what I was thinking about the suit colors. Yeah, but like I wouldn't really consider. I would consider Zero Suit more like something else, but I guess so. Just you don't really play as like you start playing the game as Power Suit in the same way that you start with a Pichu. It was my train of thought. I mean, what's a Zero Suit Samus? When was the last time we saw that anyways? Oh my gosh. It's Moldos. Sorry, Moluno. Mol4? At long last, Moltres. The third and final legendary burb. See how majestic it looks, flying over the lava menacingly, unaware that it's about to become a part of something much, much greater than itself. But this mighty beast will not lend us its power willingly. This is where the Master Ball comes in handy. Of course, if it's anything like the other two, it should make quick work of it. Very well, let us not waste time anymore then. I believe we have all that's needed now. Capture this beast at once. Play Zero Mission last week, so I saw her very recently. No, yeah, I know that you're doing a troll bit, but I was saying about the games. I just want to look at the Ghost in the Shell, man. I just want to see the mayor. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, they don't even give me a mayor. Somebody please find me a picture of how Kusanagi looks. I need it for my purposes. July is too far away, man. For an anime, that's too
true.
far away. What's it gonna do? Oh no, it used to bite. Don't mind me. I am just Sabzor. Destroyer of worlds. Die.
I mean, at least in March you're gonna have JoJo.
July is too far away. I mean, I'm excited for part 7, but it's not like I had 6 other parts before. Since we were watching the days that we were watching Stardust Crusaders, it was able to go to part 7, and I only got like 1 Ghost in the Shell show in between, so that's why I'm so excited. Die. Part 7 is so peak. No, I agree, chat. Part 7 is my favorite. Gyro Zappelli is arguably my favorite JoJo character, outside of like Part 4 and Part 2 cast. But understand that, like, I feel like JoJo has already been like now JoJo has become more of an anime than a manga in some ways, and I love it. But Ghost in a Shell, it's the original manga that never really got like an adaptation that's 100% faithful to it since it came out, and now there's finally one coming out, and it looks incredible. Moko-chan, no Motoko for you, but she's so neat. If you ever wonder where if I ever wonder where I got my taste for characters, I just look at the mayor. Abomination. Die.
Yep. Sturdy. Of course it has Sturdy.
Yeah, of course it's got stairs. Fair. JoJo is way bigger right now, more than ever, so it's not surprising anymore. Yeah, it's like you know, when the first parts were being animated and stuff like that, I was generally excited. Gabe and Gil got me into JoJo and opened this Pandora's box. Like, I remember watching Part 4 as it was coming out and reading Part 5 and the others in the tube when I was going in and out of work or uni. But now I feel like, you know, because all the other parts made into an anime, I was only waiting for Part 7 to watch it because it's my favorite. But, like, the magic of it being animated is kind of, like, lost. The magic of it being animated is just lost because of, you know, it's been standardized. Which is, you know, I can't wait to see the intro, though. That's going to be awesome. She's so neat. Leisure's design based on her. I know. I just like to imagine that she seeped her way into Leisure subconsciously. Also, have you guys seen Leisured? It's Team Rocket talking anyways. I hope they keep the scene with the mayor in the body shop. I hope they keep all the scenes of the mayors. I've been rereading the manga lately for references, because I'm also just a huge fan of the OG art style.
Oh,
I'm
triple
more excited for
fusion.
this. I'm more excited for the soundtrack than the actual anime. Fair. I don't have a picture of my lizard in the Kusanagi cosplay for Halloween on me. Disappointment.
I'm disappointed in you.
When aren't you, though?
Because I'm proud of you all the time.
Anyways, I will just get back to the game. Couldn't find a picture. Dojan! Yes, it is that time. Fuse the 3 legendary birds. It's just so funny how when Part 7 is coming out, giving the world climate and stuff like that. And the memes that were about Part 7 back in the day. Did you guys saw Holy Steel fan-made opening of Part 7? Probably. I've seen a couple of like animations and stuff of like what would it be if Part 7 was in an anime. But why JoJo when Ghost in a Shell? Whoa. That is kind of night. That's some King in Yellow right there. I wear no mask. King in Yellow Pokemon. Guard split?
Interesting.
Power split.
So guard split, what it does is that it splits the defense between both Pokemons.
Oh, I'm just making it stronger, aren't I? It won't matter.
Well, if it's power split, then yes, that will split.
No,
the
but it's using
physical
special.
attack.
It used to special, so.
Yeah, that's Yama and Majourna, so I don't. No Majourna, Meloetta. So I don't think it's gonna be a physical attacker. That's probably the best ride on.
Yeah, that's perfectly. I was about to quote that Lamau. They wear no mask. And I hate everything. Cursed. Yeah, but it's like fully created song for an opening, and it's like so good. I'll look it up later. Do you know that Tom Morello did the same for Final Fantasy XIV? Rage Against the Machine made an entire song for the opening of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not making this up. You can look it up. It's not a bit. It's not a meme. Tom Morello. And he's singing about birds, no less. Pizza mozzarella, pizza mozzarella, rela, rela, rela. It'd be funny if they do like a bit in Somnium Files, where it's the Japanese dub going, Encantado de conocerte. Wait, no, that bit is too funny. I'll show it before ending this stream. Me llamo Kagami. And if not, even the Elite Four can stop this beast. Then tell me, what exactly it is that you are trying to achieve here, Dorphion? Do you think I did not know that you had infiltrated our operation? My loyal henchmen have been telling me everything, how you followed us all the way over here, and have you been trying to stop us from capturing the legendary bird. Opening should just be pizza mozzarella, but it ends with Dojan. I do not appreciate how you keep meddling in our affairs. But this time, you were too late. As I was telling my underlings, there isn't a single person who can pose a threat to Team Rocket anymore. And you, Orpheon, shall help me demonstrate this fact. Is this Platinum? No, this is Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! Yeah, you have to fight alternates in
I
time,
can think of
basically.
Somnium Files without Iva and insects. I love Iva.
My
She's
suggestion is Lava Plume right off the bat first.
Yeah, she's so cute. Die.
Perfect. Perfect.
I
we
burned one
them.
of them at least.
Okay, let's do. Oh, Fogs. Okay, Fog, you're the. Oh, fuck.
They get to attack 3 times. Wow. Frost, bro. I can hit them with Surf. They'll hit one of the heads for massive damage. Wow, I thought that we were gonna do more. Well, one of the hits will eventually die. Wow, and I really wish this guy was water ground. Then it would have been like a no issue. But Swamdile is pretty big.
He's pretty tough, but let's think about it. Muddy Water will definitely deal a lot of damage on Moltres. Yeah, let's try with Muddy Water.
I think Muddy Water might be
Muddy
enough
Water is gonna hit everybody.
to kill the Articuno this turn. It became healthy?
No, it will heal. So it just got rid of the burn effect.
Oh, okay. I was about to panic. I keep one of them. It keeps.
Avoided it.
Is it because it probably has low health and I gotta kill all the hits at once?
No. Muddy Water by its own it has a lower hit rate than Surf. Okay. Not Iron Head. I'll suggest Night Slash.
The Moltres.
The Moltres, yes.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now we're
there we go. That now you
now
don't
we're
have to worry about the fire weakness.
Now we just have to fight a Zapdos. All right, that's fine by me. That's also fine by me.
That's even fine. Okay, let's do a round of Sword Dance.
Sure, I have not much health. I thought about throwing an Iron Head in.
Do you have healing potions?
I only have Super Potion.
Super Potion.
No, I have a Hyper
points,
Potion.
Right? Oh, perfect. Alright, let's see how much damage you're gonna get right now. Oh! Yeah, definitely you're gonna use a use a fucking Sword Stance.
Sword Stance. Don't mind me, man. That's a triple abomination fused together, a Chimera, a Hydra. It's King Ghidorah. No, sorry. King of
Use another round of Sword Dance. That didn't do that much damage.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you have by 4 your attack.
As long as I don't get frozen here, sweet.
Alright, now the Night Slash, the
Iron Head, the Articuno.
Iron Head, the Articuno, yeah, actually. Weakness to eyesight. Boom.
Rock would work on all three heads, right?
Potion?
Yeah, Rock would work super effective on all three.
Yeah. Use a Hyper Potion.
You think I cannot just like Night Slash it?
Night Slash is maybe. You have 4 and Reflect went over.
Alright. It's not doing that much damage.
Use another. I'll use another Night Slash.
It's got like screens, so yeah, there we go. Hey, there we go. Midnight, do you saw the Pokemons? The Raichu in the Pokemon that I posted in the Pokemon chat. Embargo. No. No. Also saw what you both messaged me.
Both is whom?
Here, Midnight. Just for you. Imagine being so excited and neuron activated that you click the wrong thing. We both sent her the Hamburglar Raichu. Yeah, it made it funnier. That's not good. Burp fly. Boss? What should we do about this? I should give the order to chase after them, or... Although we don't have any more Master Balls. We must go. The future Team Rocket is unclear at the moment. I must think things over quietly. But boss, do not follow me. This is an order. I got beaten by a kid. Yeah, I think I would mull over as well if I was in Giovanni. Oh my gosh. Blessed randomizer.
Hell the fuck yeah. Wait, don't we also have a Darkrai already on the PC?
Yes, but why not another?
Hell yeah, that's true.
Why not another? It's my favorite mythical. I've always wanted one. I've never had a Darkrai. But nowadays, I don't know in which... He's Gen 5, right?
No. He's Diamond Pearl, he's Gen 4.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I was like, I want one. Probably try and get him in Gen 5. Shaylee, what are you talking about? You can't type. You're not here. I just realized I'm throwing great balls. Gen 4, you mean Legends Arceus, right?
No. Gen 4 would be
I know.
Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl. Yeah, BDSM.
No, Arceus! In the game where he cost another $60 to get. Maybe he just wants to be caught in a pretty ball. No.
Maybe. Maybe he feels pretty.
He needs you to pay for a subscription service? Why do I need a subscription service? Oh, Lizard, right? You subscription service to Final Fantasy 14, right? Fuck. Oh, come on. No, I don't have a way of inflicting status effects. Also, Shadley, you're not here. This Pokemon gameplay is very riveting. I'll cherish you, Darkrai. But stay in the ball, man. Oh. Alright, if Zabzor dies, I'm just killing it. Yep. Alright, I'm just killing it. I already have Dark Rice. Black Hole. Black Hole.
Yeah, just use Metal Claw.
Revolution. Yeah, fly away, bird. No, Shadley, you're not here. Am I here? Is anything real? No. Am I all alone? Is anyone there? I need a bigger gun. Cursed. Is there a fire grass type in Pokemon? Game as fast as we could. Gaben flew me here on his Pokemon. Scovillain. Who's that? Who's that Pokemon? So Rocket Boss really went back into hiding. Then go check the old abandoned gym in Viridian City then. Take this Sea Gallop Pass and I'll gladly take you around the Sevi Islands. Sweet. Well, it looks like we're all set here. Now that Sea Gallop has been recovered, I'll gladly take you back to Cinnabar Island. It's a Cinnabar. Scarlet and Violet? One of those Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. Ogre. What? Ogerpon?
Ogre. Oh yeah, that's a
Also
new
has a
legendary
form change.
Scarlet and
What
Violet.
is... Dude, I completely forgot about that game. The only thing I remember
It's
from it are
DLC.
Dendra and Nemona. And the birds.
Yeah, it's DLC. You don't care about it. Don't worry.
No, Scovillain. But yeah, that one is DLC. Who the fuck is this guy? I never saw him. Or at least I don't remember. Looks kind of funny. No, Red Hot Chili Pepper is a JoJo character, Midnight. It's not a Pokemon. Burp. How did I fly around? What was my Pokemon? Oh, it's the Porygon, I believe. Time to fly. Viridian Series 4 gym. Wonder what type Giovanni's gonna have in the randomized.
Very good question.
Put in your bets. What type does Giovanni have in the randomizer? Gotta have my Kamen Rider. Remember in Metroid Prime 4 when Silex was angry? He's such a hatter. That's my new shitpost. Silex the Hatter. Gosh, guys, it's so cool how he's just angry and hattering everything. Praise Nocticate. Alright, let's go praise him real quick. Boom, bum, 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 boom. Bum, 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 beam, bum, bottom, bum. Whoops, wrong one. Look at him. What did you
Yep.
miss?
The god,
Actually,
the legend.
an actually pretty cool boss mechanic for Pokemon, where Giovanni fused the 3 legendary birds, and you would have to fight them all fused at once, but they each one had their own health bar, and they all attacked. So it was kind of cool that you could only attack once, and then the other Pokemon could attack you 3 times and have 3 health bars at one go. It felt like a Shin Megami boss fight in the best way possible.
Yep.
He's such a hatter. Stop being such a hatter. And now we're gonna go do the Viridian City gym.
Yay!
Boo. Had enough? Oh, I'm just getting started. Alright, give your... it's randomized. I wonder what type it will be. Place in your bets. A water type? Maybe. Change hatter. I don't even know the types of the gyms we've gotten. It's been so long, yeah. But hey, we're here.
Honestly, I don't remember either.
I knew that we had trouble, I think, was with the Koga one.
Yeah, Koga was hard.
Fighting or Ghost?
Well, we know just Dark Pulse is gonna murder it, or Shadow Ball,
Die.
because fighting types cannot hit Ghost, but Ghost can hit fighting type,
Oh, really?
which is funny. Yeah.
It's very funny, actually. I did not know that.
Only normal types are immune to Ghost.
Hitmontongon 2. Cursed, so it's
Okay, it is
a
fighting type. That's normal, right? Yeah, normal fighting.
Dude,
Normal
I'm just-
fighting is the most fuck you,
type.
yeah. And only because he gets immunity to Ghost, but he gets weakness to fighting, because fighting is not resistant to fighting.
Oh yeah, right. Who's rain dance?
No, not
No,
working.
Yeah. Drifloulu. Yeah, definitely a fighting
Drifloon
type.
and Riolu.
Definitely a fighting type gym. Also, cursed, die. Adios.
I like it. I like
No.
Drifloon.
Dead. Not on my stream. Pokemon, it's
Why
dead.
did you like him?
Oh my gosh, bot. Mods, do your thing, please. Shiny Riolu body? Yeah, I was gonna ask if it's in a shiny or it's just... What the fuck? Laptop.
We found the laptop.
Laptop.
We found the laptop, Chad.
Thank you, Midnight. Laptop. More like it's about to get slam chopped. Oh, levitate? Fuck.
Well, that is gonna make it immune to ground type. So right now it's dragon fighting. Oh, Zabzor.
Yeah. It's like it's been through a meat grinder. Yeah, the meat grinder was Hitmontop. Die. Sweet. I found pizza?
Oh, hell yeah.
What the huh? Since when can you do that in Pokemon?
Since never.
Is it
There's no
Pokemon
pizza
or
in
Pokemon?
I love it. I love it. I love it. We keep saying this, but Machoke and Machamp have the best fusions.
Yeah, they really do have the best fusion meme material. Oh, it killed me. That poor, miserable, sad Pokemon. Highlight on miserable. It just looks pretty stoned, if you ask me. He's got the bong on his head.
Oh. Actually, that's pretty cool. Tomodachi Life is gonna have non-binary option.
Ah, sweet. This is gonna have same gender relationships?
Maybe. If they have non-binary options, then maybe.
Come on, Sakamoto. You can do it. I believe. I believe! I gotta be bigger. Yes, as in they're gonna have the relationships, or yes, as in let's go. They're adding. You can have multiple preferences or no preferences for romance as well. Okay, hold up a minute. Maybe Sakamoto is actually cooking.
Multiple like.
Bye, I guess.
Oh, okay, I get it. Like, there's multiple romantic options. Not that you can romance multiple people.
Yeah, I feel like you can just make your characters more open.
Yeah. Which is fantastic, honestly.
Die. You can make bi characters. Let's go. Yes.
Oh, like your lizard.
Yes. Yes. I'm just making a joke.
Just like your lizard.
Huh? Why
Yeah.
do we get? Where did this come from?
Your lizard's 2 hands.
The fuck?
Hey, Pawn's not here. I need to do her work.
But the bits.
Hey, they would say for the T word.
I mean, yeah, you're already making Bitronimus anyways. Bitronimus. Base Tomodachi, yeah.
Bitronimus.
I can't wait to do the Pokemon Bitronimus run. It'd be funny if we can just make that a bunch of, like, you know, shit posts. So yeah, it seems that Tomodachi has immediately addressed some of the complaints I had with your... I know we keep saying it, but...
Yep. Machamp and Machoke, best fusion material.
It's so cursed in the funny way, though. The Giga suck.
Ooh, Gastro Acid. Your ability is suppressed now.
And he's suppressed from existence. I need my eyes to be bleached.
No. Why?
Leaf Storm or Giga Drain?
Huh. Giga Drain.
Alright, what other atrocity do you have?
Skills? What?
No.
Oh, Shieldon and fucking
Yeah,
Blaziken.
I see what they try, but no.
Well,
Wow. Wow. 2 turns where neither Pokemon landed a hit.
well, Principal Blades has a low rate of hit.
Die. Doseta. Oh, wow. Nightmarish. Get this king in yellow thing off me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, die. I don't get what's going on with the sprite though. My guy is just so dumb, it killed itself. Alright, Zapzor. It's a stage performer. Yeah, I get that, but I don't get what she's doing. I feel like it's playing a guitar. Thanks for the moonball. Look at my burb. Well, she was dancing, now she's dead. She's lost to dancing. Chat, what was your favorite Federation trooper in Beyond? And which was your least favorite trooper in Beyond? Feel free to let me know why. Actually, do tell me why. Source, I did stuff similar to that when I did ballet in Lyrical. It's very dramatic. Oh, did not know you did ballet. How come you stopped? Damn. My favorite was Mackenzie because I love to bully him. All right, that's fair. Yeah, I did dance for like 15-ish years. Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
What caused you to retire though? Because he was not in Prime 4. Okay, no, like, give me your favorite and least favorite and why. Well, I was gonna make the joke that, alright, then in Other M, who's your favorite and least favorite? You can say Anthony. Hot take, Ultra Sun was good. I don't know, Chief. I didn't play it. I got Ultra Moon, and then I saw that it was like the same as the other game, and then I returned it.
It's a good game, but that's the best I can say. It's a good game.
I'm pretty sure that like it's better than vanilla version, and I wouldn't be surprised given that it's like the Emerald version, but I didn't like Sun and Moon to play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and get to the new content only at the end of the game. I thought they were okay at best. Prime Pass. But it was still in the era where I liked it because it had like more interesting mechanics with like the regional variants and like all these different islands and the restructure of the gyms. Like it had good ideas. It just felt like because of the darker story, I completely forgot about the story, to be honest. To be fair, I don't really remember much of stories in Pokemon games and stuff like that. Because I'm not playing these games for the story, because there's usually not much of a story or ways of telling a story. Sun and Moon better because of the darker story. Oh, I guess he means in comparison to Ultra. Okay, if we don't count Prime 4, I think I'm mostly fine with Mackenzie. But he's from Prime 4. Because I think a nerdy guy can work if he has always curious about the environment. Agreed. And also because like he's like a fish out of water type of situation, helps build this thing. I meant View, sorry. View is my favorite. Minecraft Primeape is real. I did basically every dance type my studio offered. Do you still do dancing, or is it like something from the bygone era? Nora's my least favorite because she doesn't feel like a real person in this setting. Yeah, for me it's Nora because I don't like how they use her just for fan service in a way that doesn't... in the cheap way. Even if she's supposed to be like a surrogate for the player and stuff like that, it doesn't make sense in the mood and context of a Metroid universe, but... like, she basically feels out of sync with the atmosphere. I mean, to be fair, most of the troopers feel like that, but yeah, I would say that she's the worst. It's something did in the past, but you're Christian bring out the tap dancing. Yeah, Midnight, but I'm asking the lore reason for why you stopped tapping those feet. 15 years seems a lot for you, just like one day be like, I don't want to do it. I like dancing more in my free time in terms of just when I want to. I get that. I get that. I look back up to see not so cursed. Feel like, look at that Velociraptor. All of them were awkward, but Nora felt like, oh, she's like me for real, instead of, you know, a soldier. Yeah, I have a way that I rewrote the scene where you meet Nora that feels a little bit more natural, while still keeping that she's like me for real, that I can explain to you, Ghosty, if you want. I can say it here in chat, it's not too long. Mini chop. Meet the chop that cannot be stopped. I just wasn't enjoying it as much. I stopped enjoying it around early high school. Well, that's understandable. Do you know where this Pokemon lives? And it's dead. Yeah, I mean, no question. Why would I waste my time asking questions to things that won't be here? But at that point, I was close to graduating and whatnot, so I stuck it out through high school. Oh, maybe you should go back at it. Like, in your own terms. It's the same thing that happened with me in swimming. Except I'm back in swimming. I just like I like a water type Pokemon. If anything, my mom was living vicariously through my dance classes, so I would consider doing it on my own terms. Yeah. I don't know, man. People in the army be acting well, man. Nora don't seem that far-fetched. Well, it depends on which army you're talking about. Something of a professional... I'm something of a professional drowner myself. You're not drowning, you're just sinking with style. I do want to go back doing swimming. I did that for varsity back in high school. It's super fun. So my rewrite of the Nora scene in Beyond is pretty simple. It's like, you know, you walk into the room where she's at with Duke, but she's like too preoccupied trying to work things while Duke shows up so she can report. And she starts talking like she hasn't turned around. She's still like busy at the monitors or whatever. And Duke walks in, and then that way you can show that Nora tends to like hyper focus and stuff. And so what you have is Duke calls to her attention to turn around and sort of greet him or whatever. And when she does, she starts talking to Duke. She sees Samus but doesn't like compute that it's Samus. She's just like caught up in meeting again with Duke and all this other stuff that Then she double takes and sees that it's Samus, and she's just standing there. You know, just like helmet still down. You don't see her face. She's just standing there, like flabbergasted. The one person she's looked up to the most that inspired her to join the Federation. This is cursed. This is so cursed. I don't know. I don't like that stance. I don't like that stance. So you know she's standing there, and Duke goes in on and says like, Armstrong, you're not gonna like present yourself. And that's when she goes like, I'm Nora Armstrong, Federation, whatever. And then at the tail end of that, she tweaks out a little bit and fangirls a little bit, and she asks like 1 or 2 questions that might be in the player's head about things of Samus, to which Duke immediately shuts it down. So that way you get like a humorous Metroid wink at the audience, without it being like just. And then Nora fangirls about Samus going around, but you're still showing that she's still a fangirl and all this other stuff, but it's in a way that feels a little bit more natural to the themes of the story, and the tension that's building in the particular scene where you meet her. And then over here we have another abomination.
I love it.
Yeah, make her like a confident, like establish her for as being a confident or maybe still green Federation trooper, and she's like hyper focused, and that way you can show that she's hyper focused and stuff like that. And that way, when you introduce the fangirl in a more tamed way, it feels a little bit more natural. This Metagross is in pain. What they've done to my Hoenn, they infinite fused it.
Yeah.
Metal powder. Alright, I should go heal so I have my PP. Haha, PP. So it's that's basically the gist of it. And then you can have her sort of fangirl about the morph ball, but like towards the end of like the 3rd generator, and she just says something along those lines of like, I wonder how she controls, like the question she could ask in terms of like the fangirl nerd moment is, how does the morph ball work? How do you control it? And then that's when Duke steps in. It's like private, you know. We must find the trumpets. Go back to our roots. Well, I was talking with Gabe to make a Pokemon Emerald Bitronimus edition, where we play with our starter Pokemon, Bitronimus, who evolves into Wumperturnt and Gokstanza. We have the sketch made by Gabe, so it would be just placing him as the starter, and then maybe having a stream of that. Maybe we can make it a randomizer or some other thing, but I wanted an Emerald because beloved. My Torterra's looks haunting. Don't worry about it. It's not a Torterra, it's Torgal. Orpheon, do you think Nintendo will actually update to patch Prime 4's issues like aggressive hint systems and crystal amount required?
No.
Nice joke, chat member. No.
They're not.
They're changing that would require changing a lot of the DNA in the game, that you cannot just like put it on a patch without it costing you a lot of money to make the changes, because of how the game is built around it. It's the problem. It's not like, all right, you can update the number of how much do you need. No, you need to, like, the way that the game works and behind the scenes, you probably need to remove a lot of flags and add a lot of coding. That means bringing people from retro back into working the game and wasting time and figuring out how the systems work and how to turn them off, and then bug test it, because you're adding new code that's definitely going to probably create a couple of bugs, to then update it on a game that a lot of people are not going to be playing in a couple of months. It's sold, like, it's been selling not as well as as Dread or Prime Remaster, and the community doesn't really seem that, you know. If they wanted a hint toggle, they would have done it at the release of the game. It's the fact that it's in there at the beginning of the game that tells me that no, they're not going to do it. That doing it would mean severely changing some things behind the scenes with how the Mackenzie dialogue works, because sometimes the hint system also activates the map thing. So it's not like just turn the flag that makes Mackenzie talk to you off. but also the flag that makes the menu animation play and some other stuff. It's not as simple as just like doing that. And if that's the case, when was the last time Nintendo made a quality of life improvement to their video game? It took them like 5-6 years to put multi-crafting and quality of life improvements to Animal Crossing New Horizons, and that's like a flagship sells by the buttloads games. Will you recommend me trying out Prime 4? No. Just don't. Don't
No.
waste your time, man. It's C tier for you. It's like, you know, grab D tier, and that's where Other M is. Make 3 tiers below, and that's where I would put Beyond. Frankly, I think it's my least favorite game in the series. Because I just think it doesn't understand the gameplay and doesn't understand the mood and the story of a Metroid series. Just doing the extra work they were too lazy to do before release. This game can't be saved. Precisely. Here's like how easily I can tell it to you, chat member. Nintendo made a video saying that they were starting production all that stuff in 2019. But recently we learned that Nintendo told Retro, don't make your own game, no pre-production, just finish, we give you this broken game. Make it work so we can sell it. And don't
It's
forget to
basically
put
what
Silex
happened
in
with Devil May
there.
Cry 2.
Yeah, and don't forget to put Silex in there so that we can market it to the Metroid fanboys and fangirls and stuff. So like if they didn't even have time and chance to make a game that they wanted to do behind the scenes. So like what makes you think that they're gonna care about hiring some staff and then Japan is gonna worry about hiring a staff in Texas to do these changes to a game that is mid at best? You know, like the patches that came with Dread was because Dread was like selling crazy. Sakamoto kind of like put it upon himself and doing all these other things, but it still took a lot of time and money behind the scenes to pull out. Patches are not like cheap, simple things to do. Well, while I like the way to make Federation soldiers better, I honestly just don't like the Federation is so awesome and relatable thing. Either don't make them the important or make them shady is always something I infinitely prefer. I already was not sure with Prime 3. But Prime 4 is the most... Soldiers are awesome and relatable version of Federation. I agree with you in that. I also don't like the Federation as a shady thing, because to me the Federation was always more of like a Star Trek, you know, the Star Trek Federation, where they're more about keeping the peace and stuff like that than a military force. They just happen to have a military fleet and all this other stuff, but their main goal is research and study. At least that's the way that the original Metroid game sort of placed it, with them finding SR3D8 and all these other things. That it was the Prime games from Corruption forwards that made them more like hoorah military type of stuff that is just like very unbecoming of a Metroid series. That I like them being there as just like the same way that I like the Space Pirate. Space Pirate bad, Federation good, but here's the third thing that's the actual problem that you need to worry about. Phazon, Ing, Ravenbeak. That poor Grotto. I don't know what you're talking about. It seems fine. I guess I'll have to stick to Prime Run Remaster. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to say it, but like I feel that for $60, you can I would recommend I can recommend you the 3 like games that I've been brain rotting with, like Signalis and Crow Country and whatever, and they'll cost you $60. And by the time you finish, and by the time you get to complete Beyond, because it just loves to waste your time, you'll be able to finish those other 3 games that I recommended. Is stream having hiccups? I don't know. I don't see any.
No?
I don't see anything on my end. It's not on my end. The word.
On my end, nothing is happening, so I think it's on your end, Mewtwo.
Wow. I can see that. I just prefer that if you're gonna make them important, use Rogue Federation stuff from Other M and Fusion, but mostly make them just an event. Not even, dude. Like, you can just... not even, in my opinion. Like, you can just have the Federation being there, just trying to solve the problem, that leads them to discovering something bigger that Samus has to deal with. They're not good or evil. There's not a shady part of the Federation, and there's no military brouhaha. They're just doing their job of just investigating a down Federation ship and just trying to figure out what's going on. The cool aspect about the Shady Federation is just implied by the leader character, but that's it. It's never like a focus of attention. It's not Samus going on uncovering the great conspiracy. Even Fusion had the Federation as mostly scientists that happen to be auxiliary militia. Precisely. Like, I saw them more of science and research first. But they have a military and stuff to just, you know, well, they're dealing with a bunch of cosmic stuff, not to mention space pirates. Just feel that the Federation should not be the main focus of the Metroid story. Because then it doesn't become about the cosmic stuff. It becomes about... it becomes more of a soldier story. And I don't follow orders because they're shady. And corruptness. You know? Yeah, that what's great about Rogue Fed was that they cost X and MB. They weren't the main threat. Yeah, they were just a by-proxy of what led to these threats. Rather than the main focus of the adventure. It's so inconsequential and stupid that even Sakamoto wrote it off. And didn't make any acknowledge them to them in Dread, and just simply being like, alright, we moved ahead with the Emmy program because we learned that the X are not to be fucked with. Which means they probably found the shady group that wanted to keep the X and stop them, because if not, how did the Emmys get greenlit? Also, oh wow, this is very cool.
That is a Ghastly Blaziken. That's
cool. A great Pokemon. We waited 18 years for a haphazardly put together game that pretends to be a Metroid game. Couldn't say it better myself, dude. It's a facsimile. I think that's how you say the word. Of a Metroid game. If you remove Samus, if you remove the Federation, C-Lux, and all the power-ups that you get, would you really consider it a Metroid game? What you played? Or just a game that has Metroid-like elements because it's asking you to backtrack and shit? Wait, what type am I? Psychic Ice, alright. Fuck. Hey. And just to prove a point, Silex showed up into the canon out of nowhere in the same way that Ravenbeak did. But there's a reason why we keep talking about Ravenbeak. The chicken after you ate it? More like the chicken after the guy made it into food. Today I learned a new word. Which was the word? Wait, did I teach you a new word? Holy shit, I feel proud now.
What word did you learn? Which one was the word?
Normally wouldn't use that if it wasn't the Metroid game mindset, but Prime 4 really can just be used as a random space FPS too. That's what I'm saying. The gameplay's DNA doesn't feel Metroid grained like the other games. And neither does the world or the story that might make you feel you're playing a Metroid game. Yeah, you've never heard of that one until now? Wow. I learned that from a Magic the Gathering card. I'm not even joking.
I haven't learned that from a Magic the Gathering card.
They used a lot of big boy words. Wow. Well, I feel honored. I taught the professor something. Facsimile. That's the word. Facsimile. An exact copy, especially written or printed material. Make a copy of.
Oh, by the way, talking about Magic real quick, I feel honored. A friend of mine changed his commander because of me.
Wow.
Yeah, his commander makes it so people cannot activate spells during combat. It completely counters Terra because Terra can only summon creatures from the graveyard when they deal damage in combat.
Well, better have removal.
Yep.
Recover. Sweet. Big boy SpongeBob pants. Okay. Me just heard Magic the Gathering. Please do not use me to. Please do not use me. Sleeper agent code. It goes on the stack. +1/+1. Juntum. I still have some fun with Prime 4. I'd say Retro still had a lot of influence if movement is great. Weapons are great and music, Metro Prime is sound. Some beautiful areas, but outside of that, I wouldn't even really say that I didn't have fun with Metroid Prime 4. I feel like I was tricked into believing I was having fun with Prime 4 because the game was functioning. But I did not have fun with the weapons because I can only shoot 3 things with it. And there's no weakness system or anything along those lines. The weapons don't nuke things quite like the other Metroid Prime games. The movement is good, but there's no environment that requires you to use a lot of movements in the sense of the verticality that the Prime games had, or other ways that Echoes and Corruption make you traverse the world. So the movement is just walking straight or getting on a bike. The music in Beyond, I think it's the weakest soundtrack that the Yamamoto has composed. I only would say that there's 3 songs in there that feel fully like a Metroid game. Flarepool doesn't quite have a song, and neither does the Great Minds, or even something similar that gives you the eerie sense of like the Phazon Mines in there. The areas look pretty, but because there's nothing in there that might help you interact with like some verticality or level design to the maps, it's just a pretty diorama that almost any developer can do. I find that the impressive part about it being pretty is how the graphics are as detailed in the game, but I feel that Retro's strength is in putting smaller details in the environments, that by making these rooms so big and open-ended and empty, all those smaller details are farther away from you to see compared to what they did with the other games. And then you're going through a facility in Icebell to then go at a facility in Flarepool, and then go a facility in Voltforge, and lastly a facility in Great Mines. So there's not a lot of variety of the things that you're seeing, and it feels like it's only there so they can recycle the same Lamorne computers that don't have any log in there. That I wouldn't say that it was fun. It would just felt like, you know, passing grade. Your game works. It's not glitched. It's got pretty stuff, but you know, Retro Studios made Metroid Prime in a cave with a box of scraps in 2002. They had the same shitty development cycle. They didn't even have a story. They just wrote whatever nonsense in there at the last minute to pull the things together, but look at what happened. I do hope they hear the critiques for the next installment now that Retro has more free reign. At least I believe. I mean, I don't think they will have more free reign. Tanabe left. I for sure am no longer interested on Metroid Prime moving forward. They gotta do something crazy to convince me otherwise. Because to me, it really feels like they just put it out because it needs to be a Switch 1 game, so that it's out, and then that way we can just push Switch 2 and stop supporting the Switch 1. And that's why it is in the state that it is. Like, the DNA of the game, the GDD, the heart and soul of the game is flawed. It doesn't. You can put all these nice, pretty things on it, but you're just gonna make the turd prettier. I really do hope that they listen and they fix it and all this other stuff. And if they do, and people are telling me it's good, I'll give it a chance. But fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So, from what I see, Prime 4 doesn't fix one of the complaints of items being very contextual and key, like unlike the 2D games, and seemingly makes them even more contextual to the level design. Yeah, it's the fact that like the abilities in Metroid and the power-ups are supposed to make the traversal easier. And by you being able to traverse the world easier, you not only access areas that you couldn't go before, and your backtracking leads you to discover more about the lore of a particular area, rather than I went back to that one room in Vault Forge, did a spin, got a power up, and left. And all this other stuff where they're using the environments to purposely lay out the order in which you get them, and the rooms that you can use them to even get shortcuts through the environment. Like, I remember I call back to like the original like Phendrana Drifts, where you have to go around this area to get the boost ball, but then you use the boost ball to get the space jump, and now with the space jump you can just skip all of those rooms and just go quickly, you know. Did you make a review yet? No, chat member. I am in the process of writing it because I just have a lot to say, and I'm trying to write it in a way that it feels like I just go to the point and I can move on, because there's a lot to cover, and try and avoid rambling. But yeah, I'm working on it. I was doing shit posts. I showed it earlier on the stream for the video and all that. Like, what's fun about Bolt Forge? The area in the context lore sense is cool, and the music is pretty badass. It's my favorite song, and the one song I would say that it really felt like a Metroid Prime song, because the more I hear it, the more I could sort of envision the Lamorne and the melody changes and the rhythm and the instrumentation feel like they're actually telling more of a story that is harkens to the era of Prime and all that. But like, you're just going down elevators. You activate the thing by spinning a thing, and then you go back up, and hooray, you get a bike that's not used except for crossing a bridge. There's not like, oh, well, I went back to Vault Forge, and Tower 3 requires me to, like, it has a complex system of tracks and stuff and whatever. Soul Valley doesn't change as you like. There's this little game that came out in 2016 called Nier Automata that had the same Soul Valley syndrome that Metroid Prime 4 has. But ironically enough, the city ruins, the name of the place, is more of a Metroid stage than Soul Valley, because there's actual hidden things for you to collect that increase the strength of your character, and it helps serve as a main point that connects all the maps. But the maps, most of the maps are still interconnected to each other, where you don't have to return to it in order to cross the area. And then guess what? The area changes over time depending on the context of what's going on in the story. So like, the environment changes, like it collapses and it opens more Metroidvania ducts for you to go and find a super secret boss. And then there's a tower in the middle. And then, yeah, exactly, Pawn. And then Prime 4 comes over and locks the paywalls, locks the music feature of your bike behind a paywall. $30 paywall, by the way. I don't find that fun. It's like, Echoes had like, I want people to like go back and remember Echoes. And like the build up that game had to when you first fight Dark Samus and you're going into the Space Pirate base, you see commando troopers finally finding a way to go into Dark Aether to harvest the Phazon that's in there, and then Dark Samus shows up and you're left with this lingering thought of where she is, only to just build up to the fight and create that atmosphere of tension and dread that has a focus on horror. Silex just shows up, does a cool aura forming pose, does the Kamen Rider Grease come at me pose, gets shot, and then disappears. $40 bike amiibo is more expensive. Yeah, but exactly, like, fucking hell, man. And before we say we had fun with this game, let's not forget that the only way you could get the quote-unquote peel layer of Silex's backstory requires you to get 100%. Not items like the other games. There's not even a reward for 75% where they just let you see Samus without her helmet like in the other games. No, you gotta do 100% items and scans. And when you finish the game, it's not like Prime 1 where you can like carry over your scans into a new game plus and Just scan the things that you're missing. No, they delete your save file, so you have to do everything in one go. And it's the longest Metroid game to date. It takes for fucking ever. Because there's just so much bloating walking through nothingness. I missed Metroids. Yeah, me too. Nintendo Dream interview gives me clean up my mess vibes from Tanabe. It was basically that, and that's part of the reason why he left. I'm 100% sure. That's why he left. Echoes is my favorite Prime game, and favorite overall. I think that Echoes is my favorite Prime game, and it's tied in the overall spot with Fusion. What Bisharp Fusion was that? Oh, I just fused it with Bisharp and then created Abomination of All. Don't worry about him. Rather open YouTube and play any music to simulate a radio than paying $30 to $40 for a feature. I know, right? Isn't it so scummy? You can't even unlock the feature after you beat the game and get 100%. You just unlock more songs that you can put on the bike. No, they didn't. They have multiple save files, but how do I explain it? When you finish any of the previous Prime games, Silax? It's Silux. Silax is so cool. He hater. He mad hatter. Yes, he's such a hatter. Such a hatter. Yes, I did get 100%. I can load the save file and prove it. I did it on stream and everything.
Yep.
Wow, Zizdor lost everything that made it good. Well, me will go to bed. Me to stop me brain from me being worst enemy. Well, you go sleep. Have nice sleep. Thanks for watching. So Beyond did not remove multiple save files. They had 3 like the other games. But when you finish Metroid Prime, and it asks you whether or not you want to save your progress, you can then choose that file and restart your save file progress, and it keeps your logbook entries. So even though you're starting all the way at the Frigate Orpheon, you keep all your scan logs. So you just have to collect the things that you missed and continue on your way. Beyond just outright deletes all of your progress and asks you, do the perfect run. Donphan. Oh my gosh.
Donphan? Oh, Super Donphan. I
Super
remember
Donphan.
that fucking ugly motherfucker.
Dread and Super are the only 2 above Echoes for me. Understandable. In the interview, what that happened reverently, Tanabe stated that he doesn't play video games anymore, which explains a lot. Yeah, that explains a lot. Silax, it's Pikachu! So did anyone check the latest Tomodachi Live video? No, I didn't.
No, but I did find out that they put a non-binary.
And same sex relationships. It sounds like the game was made by someone that doesn't have experience with the series. It sounds like the game was made just to get people to buy the Switch, because may I remind everybody that the whole reason Metroid Prime 4 exists as a thing in the first place is because Nintendo was, we're back at the struggling eras. It's the Wii U. Nintendo needs to sell the Switch and stuff like that. So Nintendo of America commissions Nintendo of Japan to greenlight a Metroid Prime 4 game because they know that people want that, and that would get people to buy a Switch. So that's the whole purpose why it gets revealed earlier than like any game had, and that's why it was just a floating 4 at the end of the trailer. We don't have a rock move. Well, this is awkward. And all this other shit. And then that's why we have Prime 4. That's why Prime 4 is in there in the first place, so that the Switch could be successful. It was a ploy to get people to buy the Switch, essentially.
Yeah.
Prime 2 isn't like that, though. I tried and had to redo scans. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the first Prime game. But even then, it's not a problem in Echoes, because in Echoes, the scans just unlock the gallery stuff. In Beyond, the 100% scans plus the 100% items unlock the Samus without her helmet and 3-second cutscene about a quote-unquote Silex backstory that isn't really a backstory, more so just a scene. It's like if Echoes asked you to do 100% scans and 100% items for you to get the good ending. When in that game, you only need 75% of items to get the good ending. It's not the same. Also, we're comparing like a 2004 GameCube release to like a 2025 Nintendo Switch game where they could just learn from the mistakes. The reason it is like it is because the game lacks content, and it's the only way they can add extra bloat to get people to play the game again or spend $30 to unlock the Silex amiibo. To buy the Silex amiibo and unlock the cutscene. Like, everything just reeks of
holy
scum.
shit, brings me back memories.
What?
The song brings back memories.
Yeah, right? I still remember, like, the first time I did this in the Pokemon Game Boy Color games, I was like, there's no way this is real.
Oh shit, they're doing the, that's the gold and silver version of Victory Road.
Yeah. Oh, yeah! Floating Phase on 4, because they had no idea what it was. Yeah, instead of fixing problems, they create problems that never existed. It's just, it just reeks of scum. Is all I can say. Scum. Sorry, I got stimmed there for a second. The Arcanine decided to get baked, man. Die. Our mode exposed all the problems 4 had, if normal didn't have already. Yeah, I mean, I think that one of the problems with 4 is that they give you NPC troopers that you have to, like, escort. And then the game, enemies hit you super hard, but they don't give you much health to recover energy. No to Dragon Claw, right? We changed Dragon Claw for bulk up. Good.
Yeah, no Dragon Claw.
Who was Meowscarada?
Meowscarada is the final stage evolution of the green starter on Sword and Shield. I mean, Scarlet Violet.
Alright.
It's just that another cat that people get horny for.
I mean, it's Pokemon that we're talking about. I feel like part of the reason a lot of people have stayed is precisely because of that. I feel like the issue, chat member, is that if you like the game on normal, you'll like it in hard. So if you don't like the game that's presented to you in hard mode, in like the normal mode, then why would you enjoy it on the harder difficulty? Obviously, with the exception being that you find the game a little bit too easy, but... Grass Dark, if I recollect right? I wouldn't know. I didn't even remember the Pokemon. I don't really remember anything of modern or recent Pokemon, to be quite honest. I think they come out so quickly and so close to each other in such a schlop quality that my brain just like consumes it vicariously. Looks at the Pokemon TCG cards because I like playing the TCG more. And then forgets. What the fuck? I mostly remember as the NPCs. Honestly, I'm very skeptical about getting the new Tomodachi Life game now, since Nintendo.
I'm not.
Now, since I'm worried Nintendo might ruin it somehow. But other than the Icelands looking kind of bland, I haven't seen any problems so far. Well,
Tomodachi Live, the game, and it's only like a very minimal game. I don't think it's going to be quote unquote ruined like some people are saying online.
So is Hootdos the Entei version of Nocticate and Hootata?
Yeah, those is the your nemesis.
It's the nemesis.
It's Aridos and Hoot. So when they evolve into Noctos, that sounds like a fucking what do you call it? A
green energy
English.
added to Tomodachi Live. I understand. Being a Nemona and Perrine and Dendra fan is terrible because I gotta play a shitty game just to see them. I just think that for Tomodachi Live is a completely different case because it's Sakamoto the one making it. It's like, his baby type of stuff, and even Other M I feel like had more benefit than Beyond because of the things that Sakamoto tried to do, and like an artistic vision and mood and stuff behind it that still sort of understood the gist of what makes a Metroid story better than. What? What happened there?
what happened where?
I was surfing on the platform. The space between Gens 2 and 5 were just enough to absorb it all. Remember my faves when it comes to the new gens. I feel the same way with like after Gen 5. A lot of it just feels like it came out maybe too quickly for me. What? Bulletproof?
Bulletproof is interesting. So basically, it makes it so you cannot shoot it with balls attached with spear attacks.
Well, that's a very hyper-specific thing. Just gonna spend time in with Pokemon Go. Nah, Pokemon Go is kind of scummy.
Pokemon Go is very scummy.
I would play it, but like I don't have. I have a. It's the cellular data. Oh. Night Slash for Bisharp for sure. Instead of Feint Attack. I never pay that thing? No, I'm not saying about pay. You don't pay your phone bill? How do you have signal? Are you out? Oh, what? Broke me a little bit. For me, it's more like if I want to play it and play it well and stuff like that, I need to like go outside, which is not the problem, because I go out for like a walk every day anyways. But it eats like my phone data. So like, no, I need that to text people. How to play Pokemon fucking Go. The problem isn't so much the thing, it's just that like I gotta pay money to play Pokemon Go because of the phone bill. Caught myself playing less recently, yeah. I just realized I'm not playing anything official made by Pokemon anymore because I think all the products they're putting are scummy. Outrage? Gabarino?
Yes, but I say strength. No, we need strength for the thing.
We can give it to
Never
someone
mind.
else, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather just load up a Delta on my phone and play an actual Pokemon game that has, like this, that has all the Pokemons from all the generations with custom-made sprites than supporting more of the Pokemon Go just because I want to see my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. They give you tech demos as games. I still won't stop laughing at them using Xenoblade X as a reference for a mechanic they wanted to do, only for them to come out and make something completely, like... Thank you for the tomboy bits, Mewtwo. I'll give you a lizard in return. There she is. Do more for Leezer. Wait, tomboy Leezer. Thank you, Mewtwo. Like, again, I'm just some guy on the internet. You don't take my word for what you deem it worth and whatever, but I feel like if I want Pokemon, I'm gonna stick to the fan-made stuff because they put like Gen 6 till Scarlet and Violet Pokemons in some other games rather than trying to find a good Pokemon official product just because it's official. I thought you were a friend. I am your friend. We're bird friends. Very much character customization in Miitopia. And Tomodachi left pretty much big focus on what makes me want to get them. I played the original. I played both of them, Miitopia and Tomodachi Life, and I was a really big fan of both. Leezer has two hands. Well, of course. I mean, she's got her right hand and her left hand. Lizard tomboyant? No, Midnight, you need to pay the bits.
Yeah, you need to pay the bits, Midnight.
All it takes is 1 bit. I'm not asking for 5, I'm not asking for 10, just 1. I'm just right now in a yearly Metroid phase. I mean, I'm
Remember,
always in a
this is
Metroid
a
phase.
monetization program.
Thank you, Mewtwo. But I'm just suggesting for like whenever you go back to Pokemon or... Oh my gosh. More lizard. Some of these fusions are unnerving. Yeah, man. It's the reason I didn't want to go back and play them. They're too scary. Sapalucha. Oh.
I love it.
Oh,
I love it.
That's very cool. It's an angry bird.
That was Halucha.
Some of them are just mishmash without editing, yeah. Lizard having 2 hands, and one is for the sim streamer, and the other one could be for mayor. Huh? No. She's my lizard. It's my wife. No. She's my lizard.
Oh, okay, that's just a regular Togekiss.
Nothing scary about it. Pico holds Samus's hand too. Why? Why? But wizard. Yeah. Now I'm just thinking about the lizard.
You wanna?
And the mayor. Or even Van Fatale. Alright, whoa. Stop. Why you do this? It's my laser. I miss Underboob mod. Well, I mean,
Underboob
now, Bielstar.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I
now
was
that
just gonna say a joke that you haven't got her, so you cannot miss what's not there.
no, I do miss playing the game. Is what I was gonna say. It's just that I had to do Prime 4. By the way, how long has that Pokemon Horizons anime been going on again? Pokemon Horizon?
It's actually pretty good.
Which is that one?
It's a new anime that is no longer with Ash Ketchum.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because Ash had finished his story. He became the champion of the world.
No, I'm
and
just
now
saying.
he just
I'm so out of Pokemon that I did not even know this was a thing.
yeah. So this is just like a standalone story that has nothing to do with genes and shit like that, and blah blah blah. Which is I like that. But of course, Pikachu's still there.
I
Pikachu's
mean,
still a mascot.
of course. The same way that Samus is in Federation Force 2, Beyond. Wait, you just found out there's a new Pokemon anime main character now? Yes. Yes, I did. Captain Pikachu.
Yeah, that's the Pikachu of that gen. It's just a Pikachu with a hat.
Oh, this guy was in my McDonald's box one day, a couple of years ago.
Oh, Captain Pikachu?
I thought it was Pikachu with a Ramlethal Valentine hat. It's like I don't mind Pikachu being there. You gotta have like the marketable mascot guy, of course, and stuff, but I just see Ramlethal Valentine. It's my face seeing Prime 4. Oh my gosh, Mewtwo. I play 14 for the plot. The plot. Logadorphion, Ramlethal eating a burger, but I don't like Ramlethal. Orpheon likes him. Her. It. Them.
They.
Oh, I found my Mara Forest from Crow Country Halloween costume. But it's on Lizard. Probably should continue Pokemon Horizons. It's not amazing, but it's very chill. Yeah, I just
Just
feel
a follow-up to
like
this.
I'm just like not more into the Pokemon games and the Pokemon expanded media universe. To be watching an anime, like I saw the hotel one because I thought it was cute to watch with my mom who likes like Pokemons as the creature designs. But yeah.
And it's just a short little adventure that you watch in that one.
Yeah, if they're still gonna have Pikachu be important in the next anime, I want Pikachu to have a very contrasting personality compared to the true previous Pikachus. What is Final Fantasy XIV and why is it pointing a gun at me? It's pointing a gun at you because it wants you to play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, which is a free trial up to level 70.
Is Midnight saying that?
It includes the award-winning Heaven Sword and Stormblood expansions for completely free. And you can get to play the game up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime and not having to put a credit card, and you just get all of those games for free. And it's got burps. I just love the cinematography and animations for these cutscenes. The 14 team is just so. It's the type of care that I would love that I used to see in like retro games or Bungie and stuff like that. Because of the lizard's cosplay there. I feel like my stance is I like Pokemon. I like the old Pokemon games, and I'm perfectly content with just liking the old stuff that I had fun. Punch the lizard button for me on the soundboard.
Alright, I got you.
Lizard. Lizard.
Bitch.
This is the raid boss, by the way. So much tomboy. Yeah, play 14.
Lizard.
I know this became the Lizard Slideshow stream, but I'm thinking about ending it because I've been streaming for a while, and I want to go touch some grass before it gets darker. The sun sets really very, very early over here, so like year round though. So trying to find more lizard pictures. Is this a lizard Easter egg? A lizard disguises herself as Red from the critically acclaimed series Recollection to be a decoy octopus for Red, who is from Recollection. Did you forget Recollect who Red is? Just show back up. I don't know, Red. You keep mysteriously vanishing, and then you come back like it's not 3 hours later. You know? People, in 2026, we will have flying cars. Albert, look at my virtual tomboy companion. Oh, you have classes? Okay, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You just tell me then what times work best for you, and maybe I can try and see if I can fit a schedule that works for everybody. Virtual tomboy companion. It's too funny. Look, I pulled this Pokemon trading card the other day.
What Pokemon trading card are they?
It's on the stream. I bought a pack and it came
I have to wait. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a secret legendary full art rare. For 4 colorless energy, she can do Mlem and instantly KOs the opposing Pokemon. But she can only do the move 3 times because each time she gets like a tomboy stack and then she dies. Actually, Chad, now that we're here, I want to do a small inconsequential poll. Do we prefer the lizard with the spiky ponytail or the short hair? Cast your non-important vote now. This is the spiky ponytail, by the way. It's very silly, and I think it's very cute because it bounces a lot when I move my head. That's how she looks with it. Just thought she looked very neat. And this is her without it. And this is the short hair. I don't have the best poses because I had to delete my pictures. I had over like almost 3 terabytes worth of pictures of lizard that I just had to like, alright, delete it. There'll be more in the future. Spiky OG hair. It's like I'm a fan of both. I tend to interchange between one and the other when I'm playing the games. Just because variety is the spice of life. The spiky ponytail gives ninja vibes, which is ironic because I used to play ninja back in Shadowbringers, but now I don't really play. I really like number 3, Ramlethal or Elma hair. Why blonde lizard though? Wow, Mewtwo, I thought we were friends.
Yoshimish.
No. Wow, Gabe, I thought we were friends.
Yemish. But no, it's because of red. And red is blonde.
That's why.
Yeah.
I'm just cosplaying as my own OC. Let me be. Yeah, Lizard's trying to be red. It's one of the red limbs. Also, because I remember part 7, I remember another song like Oye como va. Yeah, I can't wait to hear Oye como va being said by Japanese speakers. Back in my days, the lasers weren't trying to be hot. That's what you mean. You telling me this ain't it? Telling me this ain't it? Really, Mewtwo? Thought we were friends, man. Gosh. But thank you for the bit. I really appreciate the compliment, though. I just can't. No, you're good. I found another angle and I went with it. Loser's always trying to be hot. Like, you're gonna tell me this ain't it? This does nothing to you? Can't wait to see people. I can't wait to see people see the localized names of stands and stands user. Oh yeah, what was D4C? Something at a reasonable prices. Dirty X at reasonable prices, was it something like that?
Give me 1 second.
I forgot the funny nickname for
Jojo
blonde
fandom.
lizard. Dirty deeds done dirty.
Dirty deeds on D.
No, that's
there
that's,
we go.
That's
Localized name is Filthy Axe at a reasonable price.
Filthy Axe done at a reasonable price. That's the one. Can I also say I miss the old Pokemon music? Like a part of the
Me
reason
too.
I've just stayed here is because, like, man, I find the old Pokemon sound direction and
Chill.
music to be equally chill as hype and exciting. That gave the world a lot of character that I feel like the newer games maybe are going in a direction that doesn't quite feel the same as just like these games, because I don't know, maybe they're just trying to make it more epic and ambitious. It'll never be as funny as Worst Company. No, it will never be as funny as Blueford being called Brewford. Alright, I'm gonna load the Somnium Byte files meme I wanted to share. And then I'll end this stream. Probably be back tomorrow though. I'll try. Though I'll probably do shorter streams. I want to keep the flow of writing while I have it, because like you know, it comes and goes in waves. And I'd rather get a video out than just become another YouTuber who became a streamer, because many reasons. I miss my wife Tails. Yeah, I also miss her a lot.
A lot of the other stands don't have censored, localized names apparently.
This is running off the Japanese dub.
Like in general, like looking at the wiki that has like a collection of like all the localized names and shit. The only one that has the localized name was Dirty Dawn's D4C.
Well, we'll see.
Encantado di concerti. Me llamo Kagami. Me gustan las tetas grandes.
By far the biggest laugh I got from any video game ever. Ballbreaker equals Sphere Buster. Firestarter equals Arsonist. Tusk equals Nails. Nail? All right, Brian. I'll give you a Neil now. Delighted to meet you. Encantado de conocerte. Delighted to meet you.
Encantado di concerti. Me llamo Kagami.
My name is Kagami.
Me gustan las tetas grandes.
I like big tits. This fucking game is so funny. Oh, and for you, Brian, since you mentioned the bug.
Well, those did grow from Look here! It's a Daraspia japonicula! Look at him go!
I'm not looking.
Why not? You villain! You monster!
I'm never looking at a bug again.
I will outlive your spite, Kaname Date!
This is too funny, man. Oh. Brian, do you want a Neil now before I go? For you, buddy? Oh. Oh, it just mutes you. You don't know? It's a running gag. The thing that you're talking about is a running gag in the games.
There's a receptionist sitting behind the desk. There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting behind the desk. A receptionist with huge breasts is sitting. The big titty receptionist. Big titty. Titty. There are big titties sitting behind the desk.
Are you malfunctioning?
There you go. It's a running gag that happens in every game. Mewtwo is like, I see 2 reasons. Yeah, those are like secret interactions, by the way. You can collect platinum points. Fuck off, Nintendo. Elephant soup. I said yes, by the way. What did the soup taste like? Elephant. The games are great. I really recommend Somnium Files if you like Phoenix Wright style games. Oh, I was left flying. Well, look, it's Paldea. Show this picture to scare Pokemon Violet and Scarlet fans. I think I need to give my protagonist a companion like Aiba to bounce off his brash and harsh attitude. Yeah, the dynamic between Date and Aiba is just too very funny, very great. Same with Tama and Ryuki. There you go, Brain. For those who are not in the know, this character has the same voice actress as the new voice actress for Samus and Beyond. And she's also Air from Armored Core. And then there's Elma. ...2014 Wii U game that Nintendo has been trying to recreate and plaster into the rest of their IPs, but they just cannot do. Yeah, it's Air. If you want to know more, we also have Handler Walter over here, Gunwan Michigan over there, Roku Monsen and a bunch of other side characters. One of these other voiced a couple of characters in Armored Core, and some of them are like uncredited, like Liberation Front soldiers and or Archivist personnel. But yeah, a lot of the voice cast from Armored Core 6, Persona 5 and stuff worked before in Xenoblade. This one's Futaba, Alexa, Gajarga Sojiro, we got Makoto, we got Yosuke from Persona 5. One of these guys is in Final Fantasy 14. And then we got Elma, who's Cammy in Street Fighter 5. Alexa, play Samus. All right.
Yes.
Final bit, and then I'll go. I must admit, she has a pretty design. I mean, Everybody here has a very neat design. You got Liesel, and I think she's very pretty and very neat. You got Alexa, who I think is very pretty and very neat. I got Murderess, who I think is very pretty and very neat. And we have Elma. She's just built different. Do you think Metro Prime 5 will come out? Any faith in Tanabe's Air Tabata? I hope they won't force her to do Paper Mario full focus in Prime 5 or just to drop the numbers altogether. I just don't really care anymore. I think I feel like I am perfectly content with saying that it was just a Metro Prime trilogy and that was it. I don't know, man. Like, Nintendo works in mysterious ways. I don't want the game to sell well because I think it's going to send the wrong message to Nintendo and that we like this and we want more of this. But at the same time, it's like, no, I don't like this game. I don't feel like I'd want to advocate people to buy it and play it because I had fun with it. It's just there. And you know, even if they came out and told me Metroid Prime 5 is a thing, I'm not gonna be excited for it. I'm just like, you know, I was strung along since 2019. I bought a Nintendo Switch because they told me that Metroid Prime 4 was coming to it early into the system's lifespan, only to see all of the curtain be pulled back as it was just a business strategy to get people to buy the Switch because Nintendo was really hurting and they needed the Switch to be successful. But now that the Switch is ultra mega successful and people have become complacent again that they're willing to buy anything, then like, yeah, you know, at this point I'm just don't like this new, more corporal feeling of Nintendo and stuff, and scumminess and bare minimum, and like that. I just am not excited over their products anymore like I used to because I got to see like passion and story and stuff like that. Well, the dream is that with Echoes Remaster, because Echoes is coming to Switch Online. So I won't even be able to play Switch Online. I wouldn't even be able to play the original Echoes. Then again, I don't need like a remaster or a Prime hack. I'm perfectly content with just playing Echoes the way it is because I feel like the game is already pretty and stuff as is. That I just wanted to be able to play it on my Switch, remaster or not. I'm just happy that I got this. It's funny now, my meme has come full circle. Elma is cooler than Samosa. Worst case scenario, if its Prime 4 fails, Nintendo would just think people aren't interested in Metroid anymore and stop doing it. Yeah, basically. So like, it's a catch-22. I need the game to sell so the Nintendo makes another game. But that might imply that they take that as, let's do this again. Rather than let's look at the feedback and try better. Because like, it committed the same mistakes from other end. I'm honestly just getting tired about talking about the game. If I were honest, chat, if I'm honest, I don't think it's a game that deserves such attention. It's mid at best. It's mediocre to garbage at worst. It's uninspired. It's just there getting through the finish line, meeting the bare minimums to be considered a game. And have deliberate things that might trick people into thinking it was fun. So they just said, I had fun with it. And not really analyze what they were doing in the game and like detach Samus from it and realize how much fun they would be having if it was just like Blend Blore Space Adventures, a Switch exclusive. So like I'm honestly just tired because at least with the other M discourse, I felt like there was a artistic vision and intent and experimentation that went behind it that warrant the discussion about what we liked and what we didn't disliked, especially because it went to a different direction. And here is we grabbed Metroid Prime 4, put the Metroid other M mistakes in it, made it an action shooter, gave you through enemies, and called it a day. So like there's a part of me that might just make this video review and not be motivated to talk anything else regarding the game unless somebody in the chat or in the comments were like vocal about wanting to see more videos, in which case I would be happy to do it because somebody like that's supporting me is asking for something like that, like, you know. But if you were to ask me like no, I don't want to do those videos because I don't find them more interesting. There's no lore or meat or potatoes or subtext to read and look into. The more I think about the story, the less it makes sense. The more I play the game, the less it feels like a Metroid. I feel like a lot of people who just played it once said, I like the game. Because it was working. It's not Sonic 06. And then call it a day. There is a point that just to make a franchise go forever, buying a game is not a good mindset at this point. I feel like the mindset should be, instead of buying Metroid Prime 4, buy Metroid Prime Remaster, buy Metroid Dread. Let those numbers... Nintendo will look at that despite Beyond coming out like last December, Dread and Remaster are the ones they're still selling more than it. Because it's the good games. Honestly, yeah, better to talk about an actual good game than rather giving all the attention towards bad, mediocre games. Want to talk about Armored Core instead? Yes. I want to talk about Armored Core. I want to talk about Signalis. I want to talk about Crow Country. There's like a lot, Xenoblade X, that I want to talk about, but I feel like I just need to get this Prime 4 video out there. And then maybe just find an angle of the video. Because I also don't want it to be like, well, there's 20 videos of Armored Core now. I feel like I would like to just make 1 or 2 videos about specific things or why I like a game so much and try to and frame it as like why I give this game my personal recommendation, from the context of like it scratched that Metroid itch, so that at least that way it might be easier for my community to be open to the ideas of seeing something that's not Metroid related. Please give us your brain rot to play other games as well. Well, I've been trying with this one. Please. This is the best game ever made. Just... I have a big obsession with Armored Core, but I haven't gotten a single Armored Core game yet at all. Well, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm ending the stream, I would have loaded. I need to watch a Xenoblade X video if it has at least more than 40% Nail Core. Well, there isn't much to create Nail Core to meet that quota unless you're talking about a short video, because this is more about less is more type of mentality. But like, yeah, this is my usual team. And it doesn't really make much sense to have Elma and Nail because it's like if you had 2 fire types in your Pokemon team. But they're just very neat. Elma just hits different. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream here. Yeah, I mean it's just my personal thoughts. I think I'd be more open to replaying Prime 4 on a stream, because then I'm having an actual like stream to have a conversation with about the game than being in the editing room echo chamber writing a script or something that, you know. The reason I find making the other videos so easily is because I was very passionate about it, and there were games and stories that I find very inspiring and motivating and stuff that Beyond just doesn't do that. So like there isn't much of that drive for me to want to spend all that time and energy and then dealing with the anxieties and stress that comes with putting a video up online and the feedback that you get from people and not how well the video performs and all that other stuff that, like, you know, for this, for like this and this And this seems worth it. But this, no. Summer Core 6 run really well on the Steam Deck, by the way. I don't know. I don't own a Steam Deck.
Yeah, we don't have a Steam Deck.
I don't have a Steam Deck to give you like my honest.
You'll have to Google that.
You'll probably have to Google that. But my guess is yes. It doesn't take too much to run Armor Core 6 at a decent frame rate and stuff like that. So, my answer would probably be sure-ish. It also doesn't have like the same multiplayer invasion as Elden Ring or Dark Souls, so I see it being less glitchy prone in that regard. I do hope there still be positives people able to be passionate about in the future. I had the same with other M's, so I hope people can find something they can actually enjoy still, even if Prime 4 doesn't feel worthy to us. No, yeah, like my video is not meant to, in my opinion, is not meant to, I'm not trying to like actively shit on what people might like or things like that. I'm just trying to like voice concern and like at least try and explain why I wouldn't consider it a metric game and all this other stuff. So to encourage those people to go and play the other metric games and then come back with their own conclusions, because I feel like a lot of the people who like Beyond have only played Beyond, and I get that from a majority of the people that I've been able to talk to, and they talk about Beyond, or they played the previous metric games and they're a little bit more sort of like rose tinted glasses about Beyond because it's their generation's Metroid Prime game, so they want to see it. Obviously, want to see it succeed and enjoy it, especially after all the hype and hubbub behind it. You know, I want to Steam Deck to play Final Fantasy 14 on the go. Same here.
Look at the question that Cross Duty did. You know the answer to that one.
Has actually there been a Metroid Prime inspired indie game? I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe Shantae and
No.
The Pirate's Curse.
That's more Super Metroid. I would equate that a Metroid Prime, for Metroid Prime inspired games, I would recommend you. It's less because it's not a first person perspective. It's not a Metroid Prime like perspective and first person and scan and swap visors and all that stuff. It's more of a Resident Evil game. But the more I've been playing Prime and Resident Evil and all these horror games that I like, the more I start to realize that they have a very interconnected DNA of sorts, where the backtracking is there with puzzle solvings and tools that you have to use, but the lore and the world and the way that it all unravels to you feels in a very similar fashion to what Metroid Prime did, where it's deliberately giving you more pieces of a big puzzle from different perspectives. So that's why I recommend that instead of spending the $60 on Metroid Prime 4, you could buy Signalis, Crow Country, and like the Shantae games or some other games that are running a blank now that I would feel give you more of that Metroid Prime experience from lore, backtracking, exploration, and sense of isolation and dread than Beyond does, for less money and for less the runtime. Not to mention you're supporting an indie developer. Why give your money to Big Tendo, who's just doing the bare minimum? Like I say, I feel like a lot of people, it's just because it's Metroid. Yeah, spend $60 on 3 games that are better than Prime 4. Exactly. And one of those can be Prime Remaster. You can buy Prime Remaster in Crow Country for $60. So I think some of these might be 30 because I got some of them like Signalis and like the Kickstarters or the sales when they were brand new and stuff like that, because I was following their development. So like here, I'm just gonna load Crow Country, and I think like the title screams. Let's do all the talking. Just frame it in your mind that it's trying to tell you a Metroid Prime story in a Metroid Prime world, but it's taking more of cues from a survival horror to make you feel scared because you're not supposed to be same as Aaron. And you know, this one has mockings in it. anyways, thank you so much everybody for watching. I'll probably try to be here tomorrow to see what else that we play. As always, I might just start the stream with some Dread or Prime Remaster, just because I'm in the copium train. But if not, I thought about maybe doing some Armor Core or Signalis or something along those lines and stuff. But we'll see. As always, thank you so much, you guys, for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Take care.